Hello, guys. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you guys can hear me. Let me just check. I'm having technicals. Thanks to OBS. OBS updated, and you know it gets me nervous every time they do it. I kid you not. I don't think it's ever gone smoothly. Second I see that OBS, notification for an update, I start to panic. The same with Nvidia. If I've turned their upgrades off. But the only update I care about really is No Man's Sky, the Cosmos update, and there's no word. Nothing. But let me know in the chat, guys. Somebody give me a 5x5 if you can hear me. If I'm coming across live and I don't have to go and try and fix things or figure out what's going on. Swigging a cup of tea here. A decaf tea, by the way. Decaf. That's where I'm at in life, you know. It's a cold, blustery day out here in the good old Emerald Isle. It's like a wintry day, and you know what? I'm here for it. It feels good. I feel comfortable. I don't feel like the heat sitting on my head suffocating me anymore. It's wonderful. I even got to do a little bit of VR today in No Man's Sky. I was fiddling around with virtual desktop, seeing if I could squeeze out even more from it. And it's a wonderful time. It's looking so beautiful anyway. So, how are you doing, guys? It's good to see you all. It's good to be back in No Man's Sky with all you fine folk. Let's start giving out the McLeans. It's Friday evening. We're all in good humour. I hope I'm finding you all well and good. So it's time to drop the perfect Friday feel. The McLeans. Let me get my notepad up here as well on my phone. So I would have had all this done, only I got hit with more technicals at the start of the stream. Basically my headset wasn't picking up any sound. My computer wasn't picking up my headset, so joy and the benefits of being a streamer, guys. I guess that's just part and parcel. Okay, hey, over 50s gamers first in, is it? I think it is. Wait, why is that going to top chat all the time? Hold on, I'll go back. There we go. Over 50s gamer, hello. In for lunch, is it? Well, guess what? I hope you're hungry. You're getting a McLean. There you go. Oh, I can't hear the McLeans. I'm gonna have to go in and do a bit of technical again. Right, over 50s. You're going on the list. The end of show shout out list. That's the Debs. Hello, Debs. How are you doing? Guess what? Guess what time it is?
Welcome to the party,
there you go, Debs. Lovely to see you. Hope you're doing fine today. Tara is back in action. How are you doing, Tara? This is for you.
Welcome to the party,
We all have beautiful, brilliant McLeans. The Ocular Scroll is back. Hello, Ocular.
Welcome to the
There you go.
pal.
The beautiful John McLean. Ocular Scroll. I called you Scroll. I'm sorry, it's Scroll. Okay, I think that's everybody listed. That's all of you guys, I think, unless the computer's ripping me off. Okay, let me just double check here. I have to... Wait, we'll do a McLean, an errant McLean there so I can locate it in my... welcome to the party, you go. Right, so now I should get another errant McLean. There we go, that's fixed. Now, I'll do a Mac. Yeah, see, that's not working. Why do I have to go in and redo all of these, man? You know. Anyway. And the final one. This is ridiculous. Every time OBS updates, it breaks the link with all of this, the monitoring link, so I can't hear it. Isn't that fantastic? No. There we go. Now, they're all fixed. Right? Ridiculous. Welcome to the life of the streamer again, guys. Okay. we have more void hunting on the cards for tonight. Now, before everybody forgets what void hunting is, let me just put down the rules for void hunting and the goals for void hunting. We jump through a black hole, maybe 2 a night. We end up somewhere random in the Euclid galaxy, and from there we start looking for conflict systems. We're looking for pirate freighters. We've had good luck so far. I found a bunch of spawner systems. I got my S-class freighter was a week ago, 2 weeks ago? First try. So, you know, I was intending for this to be a long, you know, filler until Sean Murray dropped the Cosmos update. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I ended up getting the S-class first time. So we now catalog different races, different freighter, like pirate freighters. We're looking for S-classes, obviously, and we're looking for infinite spawn systems, so you can just keep going there. That's the first thing. The second thing is Sentinel ships. Obviously, we're still on the lookout for the perfect Sentinel ship. Exotics, whatever we find in the ship category. Still looking for a black and red au natural staff, like the one I have in my hands here, except au natural. I think we've answered the question. It'll just default to cyan in multiplayer. I think it's confirmed now, but I still kind of want to get my own one just to double check. It's only good science, you know what I mean. The third one we're looking for, the fourth one I guess, would be colliding planets or anything like that, you know, anomaly, something interesting. And the fifth, final one, probably the most impressive thing we're looking for while we're out here, is a human base. We're looking for a base that was established and uploaded randomly by a player at any time since 2016 to now, and we're hoping we come across some life out here in the universe. Those are the goals. That's what void hunting is. And just chill out with me for a while. Does that sound okay for you guys? Yeah? Look at my pretty base, by the way. Look at what I've done. You know where I got all these ideas from? You guys. Mega City 1. That's where I got a lot of the ideas for. Improved inner decor, which I absolutely suck at, but I've been looking around at you guys, your bases there, and there's some beautiful, very immersive, very impressive, I would say, builds from every one of you, every stinking one of you. No prob, Duke. I love working with Windows on OBS. Over 50s, man, it is it's a tough job, but somebody's got to do it, you know. Somebody has to entertain the troops. It might as well be me. You guys are out on the front lines of life, battling every day. You need somebody to give you some chills here, and that's me, okay? And I'm happy to do it. It's fun. Here you just fine. Thank you, Debs. Thank you. Okay, we're ready to roll. I'll show you. There's been a lot going on here. I've been building in VR. Right, what do you think of my new and improved bar? Well, not bar, mess hall, hangout, chill zone. We've got some wonder projectors. I've got a little nook in here. It's not finished, of course. I'm still working, but it's better than it was, where it used to be bare bones kind of crap. But I'm getting some practice in here, because what I'll be doing is, you've guessed it, 10 forward. That will be a project. That will be a stream all in itself. I've also been hunting a little bit. Sage boys! Sean Murray, this inner circle here doesn't work in VR. Can you guys at Hello Games please fix it? Because VR, folks, we're getting ripped off a lot of things. We're getting ripped off on a lot of things. I can't take out my staff on my freighter. I can't take out my staff on the anomaly or the star bases, star space stations. You know, I'd like to be just, you can disarm it, like, you know. Anyway, he's ready. This is what it is so far. I'll tell you something. When I was building it, I couldn't stop humming. It drove me crazy. I haven't gotten it out of my head in ages. But the school trophy is now back. There's a bit of a collection going on. I have a different project here. It's ambitious. I've already run into some Hello Games technicals. Did you know that they don't let you mirror the limb? So you can place one leg, which is, I believe, the left leg, but you can't place a right leg, like a mirror image of it, because it'll just put down another left leg. It's very annoying in free placement. It's unfortunate because I have ideas. I have big ideas, I tell you. It's not a royal. The Royal Weaver Skull Trophy was during the expedition on the other freighter. Sage boys! Sage boys! Right, we're going to another black hole system. Maybe I should put down some... This is an infinite spawn system, by the way, just so we know. So I'll give the glyphs. This is a Viking. You probably get an S-class here at some point or another. But leaving off from the last stream, this is where we ended up. Euclid Galaxy. It's an orange or yellow star system, I believe. Anybody can get here. Viking Pirate freighters. You might not get S-class right off the bat. You might have to do it a couple of times. But it's as easy as jumping out of the system and jumping back in. It'll spawn every time. If you're stuck for a Viking pirate freighter, I still haven't found the Mohawked lads, the Vikings that I'm looking for. If we find that, the Nakatomi will be leveled up, the crew will be swapped out. I will miss Riz, because it is a hell of a name, a Riz boy, but I do want the Mohawked Vikings. So, maybe I should put down a... Oh, I've got the glyphs there from the screen, right? Got the glyphs from the screen. What's the problem? I can jump back here. There's a little bit of unfinished business down on a planet there. So I'm just gonna... There we go. Let's copy it. Okay. Right, great stuff. We need a black hole. Eeny, meeny. Oh, there's one. It's got joy in it. Joy ones. I think that's a sign. Joy ones EQX. Make it so. Warp 1. Okay. We're back in the... Oh, yeah, the chat wasn't working there. Yeah, it looks awesome. My freighter base is open layout and utilitarian. I love the clothes. Like, there we go. Another crash, guys. This is happening all the time now. It's crashing. Hold on, we'll be back. You know, they better deliver. They better deliver a whopper of an update with the Cosmos. So I am telling you now, because I'm starting to worry. All indicators have been for the last 6 months, say. 6 months, maybe 5 months at the outside. All indicating that there's a major overhaul going on with this game. But none of the updates that have dropped in the interim have indicated that any of those systems that are going crazy and the crashes are being toyed with. So it must be this one, because this is the big secretive one. They're not being very forthcoming about anything. The sad thing is we probably won't find joy ones again. But it's down here somewhere, right? Yeah, Joy Ones is gone. You're bastards! You're not really Hello Games, I love you, but... So, my... Foy skint. Boy, isn't that an apt one right there? Or skint. We'll see if we can find that Joy Ones again, because I have my heart set on it. But if we don't get there... I'll just have to live with it, I guess. But yeah, there's a lot of crashing going on. There's a lot of weird behavior with the game going on. NPCs are flipping out. I don't know if you guys have noticed in your game, but NPCs are spawning inside of each other. They're lining up like 4 or 5 in a row. Joy Ones, we did it. Look at that. Right, this time I'm going to do the right thing. There we go. Okay, where are we going? Let me get back to chat. Hopefully this gets us there. Where am I? All hail our Targoid overlords. Hey, good times. I missed you there, man. There's your obligatory and customary John McClane. Let me put you down. Good times. Good times rolling, and we just jumped into Joy Ones. So it should be a good stream tonight, I hope. Good times, yeah, good times there, yeah, okay. You know the ocular, good times. This isn't Elite Dangerous. They need to invade Euclid. Wouldn't that be amazing? Oh, now that's a crossover. Forget Pal World, Sean. Okay, forget that crap there. Crossover with Elite Dangerous. Bring the Targoids in. Let's go to war with the Targoids. That'd be sweet, man. Good suggestion, good times. Amazing to be at the party, pal. Thank you, Tyranneus. It's always great to have you here. You are the party, Terra. Congratulations on 40p subs. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Zed. I never gave you your McLean, Zed.
Welcome
There
to
you
the
go.
party, pal.
By the way, people, yeah, we passed 400 subscribers here. I know it's a small channel and everything still or whatever, but to me that's a lot. I never thought I'd get to 400. I never thought I'd see that number, so I was quite shocked after the end of the last stream to see that number. It was beautiful. Thank all of you guys for that moment, because it was quite a nice moment. And yeah, 400. It looks pretty. You know, it looks nice there. 404. I think it's 405 now. Yeah, and that's thank you to all of you guys. Because it sure isn't me. Right, so where do we go? OBS audio after updates. What is that over 50s? Why do they do this? That's the second time. And it even said in the the bug fixes that they fixed that. So I felt a little bit better about updating, but I shouldn't have updated. It's ridiculous. Don't update. Zed is right, don't update until it breaks. Because they always break something. Like, OBS is nowhere near as good as it was a few years ago. It's gotten very finicky, I'll tell you that much. Is the bird edible? Can we cook it? Tara, stay away from my bird, okay? Right, let's go back to the pub. We'll do this from there. No, I didn't get lost on my own freighter there this time, okay? Right, here we go. I'll stand here. The bird isn't edible. The bird is a symbol. It's a red and black griffin, okay? It's meant to be a phoenix, right? Red and black phoenix right there. That's what it is. And there's a dinosaur in there in a corner. Call him Horny. Look at him. He's a huge guy. I had to shrink it down, you know, because he wouldn't fit in the room. So, where was I? What was I saying there? I lost it. Oh yeah, this place, right? I think I was complaining, wasn't I? Just let's move on. Move on from that. I let it go. Wilderness Wes.
Welcome to the party, pal.
There you go, buddy. You now are the proud owner of a Dread McLean. I hope you enjoy. Wilderness, you're going down on the list of pride, or not pride, the list of honor. The list of honor. Wilderness Wes. So, we've got a Radiated Spore. Hello, Radiated.
Welcome to the party, pal.
The doc is in the house, everybody. How are you doing? Beautiful pictures, by the way, Radiated. That walk looks absolutely beautiful. It looked kind of like Anchorage in Alaska or something. It was really nice. It looked cold, though. It looked all snowy and stuff. But thank you so much for including those pictures. They're beautiful to look at. Subs, that's on the Discord, by the way. Anybody interested, link in the chat to the Discord. If it doesn't work, let me know. I'll update it. But yeah, Radiated Spore got new digs, and she's got a lovely walk along the waterfront, and it's absolutely beautiful. Go check it out. I forget what room it's put up in, but it's in there. But yeah, good crack. Sub-Zero, I'll give you.
Welcome to the party, pal.
I don't know if I gave you your John McClane, but how are you doing, man? Good to see you, Sub-Zero. Get over here. No, wait, that's Scorpio, is it? Which one's Sub-Zero? What does he say? What's his catchphrase? I keep forgetting it. Tainted Metal. I have loads of that now, it's great. Nest is Bioraptors. Nice. That's a cool name, Bioraptors. I was just thinking, they said things are going to get weird. Maybe we are going to explore alien consciousness. In No Man's Sky, pretty much everything goes right now. It's very strange. The whole game is acting weird. But Hello Games are acting weird. It's hard to decipher. Are they doing this because they're trying to keep it a surprise? Or is this taking longer than they thought? Did they just let the 10-year anniversary go by without any real thing done on it because they don't care? Or are they fiercely busy trying to get something ready for launch that is so big and ambitious it's taken a long time? I don't know, but I'm very curious to see. I want to know. Come on, Shawnee. Drop it on us, boys. It is the Great Northwest. It is cloudy most of the time. Very nice. Up near Seattle, is it? I was thinking Alaska too when I saw those. There you go. It does. It looks very Alaskan fishing village. I'll post more when I get situated. Roger that. Radiated Spore. Absolutely lovely, lovely, lovely. Ocular Scroll. 405. 405. 405. Magic number, guys. Magic number, that is. It was funny because after the end of the stream, I seen that there was 404, and that's the internet, you know, error code for no website. 404 error code 404. That's cool, man. Hello, Michael Beaver. Get ready?
Welcome to the party, pal.
I hesitated there. I stumbled over my words. Michael Beaver, going on the list. The greatest Beaver. Oh, I'm back. Something broke. As long as your back didn't break, then we're all good. Hence no emojis and just flat out stating the update name. That's it, Deborah. It's just it's. I'm quite proud of this, by the way. This, believe it or not, is advanced for me. Anyway, let's get back to the helm. Yeah, it's very strange, Debs. The whole event has been very odd. The 10-year anniversary just seemed to pass. Hello Games didn't do a live stream. They didn't do, you know, a panel. I thought it would be a nice idea to have the devs maybe do a Zoom call or something, or have some kind of meeting where they talk about the whole 10 years and all the updates and all the fixes and solutions that they were proud of, and the struggles that they had, and where they wanted the vision to go. I thought that we'd get something like that, you know. Maybe there'd be a little, you know, karaoke or something at the end of it. Or at least get pictures of them going out to the local pub and having a toast or something. But there wasn't really anything. Which either means that they didn't give a toss, or they're really, really busy both on Light No Fire and No Man's Sky, the Cosmos update. Now it could be, worst case scenario, it could be that they're all in on Light No Fire now, and they've kind of, you know, run out of steam on No Man's Sky for a while. Because I think they're going to release it. I don't think they're going to give a crap about the whole GTA 6. I don't think they're going to work around that at all. I think they're just going to drop it and say, you know, let's do it. Then they can always use that as an excuse. If it doesn't do well, they can always go, oh, well, GTA 6 was out, you know what I mean? What chance did we have? Alright, let's log and tag and bag this system. Good marketing, by the way, Sean. Tell you something, though, it's working. The more this goes on, the more curious I get. And the fact that it's kind of so mysterious, it's taken a long time, there's so many weird things going on with the game right now, I'm starting to get excited that maybe this is a complete overhaul like I've suspected for a long time. And it's going to deal with space. So freighters, spaceships, space stations, you know, building your own star bases, doing stuff in space, the way we travel from star to star, all of these things. Options, baby, and I'm here for it. Right, up that goes. Joy Ones. Aid Delta. And Mimas Tiris. Alright, so we leave that there. Ain't nothing here. It's a good system to be in, though. Right, let us start the hunt. First, what am I doing? Yeah. First, let's take care of this. We must make sure that all our void hunting equipment, our protections, all topped up and ready to go. The Dread Marines always have to be prepared. And this one here too.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
The Steam frame is stuff was dropped about the Steam frame. They should have left it as the Steam Deck card. They should have just left it as that. That was a cool name. Nice ode to Blade Runner and everything. But that crossed my mind as well. You know the way Valve are pretty cool. They're very relaxed. They like to take the piss out of themselves. However, they leaked, in inverted commas, leaked a load of videos, 7 videos for the Steam frame. It just so happened to conveniently not provide the launch date or the price. So I'm pretty sure it's going to come out, but pretty soon, within the next couple of weeks, or a week at most. Because guess what? I learned something because of that drop. I learned, let's do it dissonant. I learned that Valve's birthday is coming up. I think it's their 20th birthday or something like that. They're gonna drop the Steam frame on their birthday. Another crash, wonderful. This is great, this is. I'm loving this. Do I have to do this like every time now? Every time I jump? You're seeing it live now, guys. You're seeing the crashes live. But anyway, what I'm thinking of is, what if Hello Games were going to drop the Cosmos update with the launch of the Steam frame? Because I don't know if you guys are aware, But Steam Frame showed No Man's Sky as one of the games in its advertisement when it was shown on Steam to wishlist it, you know. It's No Man's Sky poster was right there beside it. So I think there's something going on there in that regard. Does that mean that we're gonna get VR improvements too? Wouldn't that be something? I'd be happy. The put down, I got my go here, didn't I? I got a fix for your crashes. What's that? Turn off multiplayer, I think. Oh yeah, that's what I have to do. That's what I had to do last time, actually. I have to turn off multiplayer. So if anybody was trying to join me, that's why you couldn't see me or anything like that. You couldn't see me. It's because it's a network issue, which is why one of the reasons why I'm thinking that there is multiplayer doohickeys going on anyway. Ocular Scroll crashed a bunch of times this morning. I seen you said something like that in the Discord. It just leads me to believe the release is coming. There's a big change going. The Neon Light!
Welcome to the party, pal!
How are you doing, Neon? Good to see you, man. I'm going to put you down on the list of honor. Oops. What was that? Oh, that's why. Okay. Right, 11 neon lights. What is it? Right, there we go. Good to see you, Neon. Hope you're having a nice evening so far, buddy. Happy Friday. Happy weekend, everybody. And happy 400s. The Dread Marines have passed 400. Can you believe that? Wow. Didn't expect that, to be honest. Caleb Guillory, good to see you again, brother. How can I forget that name? No way, no how. There's your McLean, by the way. Happy Friday. I'm gonna put you down on the list of. I was gonna say infamy, but that's that's bad. Okay. Alright. There you go. Right, we'll do another page. There we go. Right. Neon lights down. Yeah, neon lights is down. There we go. We're all good. Okay, let's get some work done here before this crashes. Am I still in the same system? Sorry, wrong one. Oh no, it's not. It's the right one. I'm still in the same system. Damn it. We're gonna get nowhere like this, guys. Your name. Okay, let's hit your name. What is it? It's a Viking. It's a 2-star. It's a conflict zone too. It's only got a conflict of 2. I'll tell you what, we'll tag it. Custom waypoint. It won't let me do a custom waypoint. Why not? Set waypoint. Trying, but it won't let me. You know what? If the warp works, we gotta take it, you know what I mean? I'm not even gonna complain. Probably what was happening there was it was putting down a waypoint, but Hello Games have this thing where they don't seem to have layer identification, so it'll just plonk one over the other. And most likely the Atlas icon there was blocking the custom waypoint. It's a Hello Gamesism. I've been a Hello Gamed. Man, I'm really curious now about this whole update. Pretty sure there's networking changes anyway. There we go. Your name. Nizerk. Abandoned. Ule. A Pansert. Yeah. Nizvilla and Zentoyok. I was almost a Xeno. Toxic planet. Looks beautiful from the picture. Looks nothing like that from the ground, I assure you. Right, we'll pop out and pop back in. Our chariot for tonight's hunt will be Dark Fang. What's your name? Dread, any ideas for bridge crew? Indeed, man. It's coming up soon. The thing about Star Trek is it's a Christmas game for me. So it's not a Christmas game. Star Trek The Next Generation is very Christmassy, and Star Trek the original. So I tend, when the winter, not the actual winter, but when the colder weather starts to come in, like it is today actually. So I'm thinking within the next month, after a Cosmos update anyway, because I'm waiting on that thing to drop, because there's obviously gonna be loads of content being made about that. I'm just desperate to see what they do with it, and so I'll be playing it live on stream. So I would say coming into October, most likely. October, and then we'll be doing a few streams, so it'll be up around Christmas as well. It'll be fun. It'll be fun, they said. Yeah, for anybody wondering, the Neon Lights is also a VR enthusiast who has Bridge Crew. And since No has run into a transporter accident, I now need a new crew. The Neon Lights is now a proud red shirt for the new crew. we're gonna be doing some trekking in Star Trek Bridge Crew in VR. We will be on board the USS Enterprise D, and we will be fighting the Borg, among other things. So put that in your calendars. We have 4 available slots, so that's me, Neon. That leaves 2 more slots. If you have VR and you have Bridge Crew, sign up. Go to the Discord. I'll put up a new room after this stream. There's 2 new rooms I want to put up. I want to put up a pirate freighter room for the all of these systems and all of these freighters that we're logging, and I want to put up the Star Trek Bridge Crew room. So if anybody wants to be on an away team, there's 2 available slots, and I will finalize details next month after the Cosmos update has settled down. Then I can start getting on board. What was I gonna do? You know what? I think I'm a bit simple. Too many late nights, I think, is going on here. That's what's happening in my brain. I'm forgetting everything here. I'm supposed to jump out of this system in this ship into a conflict zone. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, but does Dark Fang have a conflict? Yeah, it does. Cool. Coolio. Look at them every time. So what does Hello Games have in store for us? Imagine it's the Cosmos, a bridge crew. So you actually have a bridge and a crew. How amazing would that be? Viking. Conflict level of 3. And it's a 2-star. Let's hit it. A Kushi. A Kyushi. A Kyushi. Let's see Dark Fang. That sounds fun. It does, Radiated. I'm looking forward to it. Red shirt. Better be TNG red shirt and not TOS red shirt. Yeah, that's a good point, man. I know you know your Trek lore now. You get to be a number 1 now, not a number 2. When I was fighting the Borg. Indeed, the Borg in VR radiated spore, commanding the Enterprise D, no less. Nothing here, so I guess we can call in the most beautiful of ships. The VS1 Nakatomi in the house. Yeah, that was a nice cup of decaf tea there, by the way. It's the perfect evening for it. It's so nice that it's cold enough again that I can drink tea properly. That heat, man. You know, I don't want to complain about it because it was nice to have a bit of heat, especially after a very, very cold winter. But it got a bit much. The heat was criminal. Let's tag and bag. Right. Dread Ikushi. Sounds very Japanese. I find a lot of Japanese sounding systems in this. Kanba. I had to check in on a Japanese friend of mine. She was she used to be over here. She was in my animation class. There was a series of earthquakes over there, and now there's a flood and a storm and everything. I had to check in on her. She and her family are safe away from it, so crazy. The times we live in, guys, the times we live in. Right, nothing here. It's not even a dissonant, so let's try and find an actual conflict zone. We might get lucky and find another 2-star. It suck iha. It suck iha. Right, there we go. Definitely need to log that planet system. And we will jump in with the Dark Fang. Dark Fang is a beaut. Behold. Then. Really get your heart a pumping, huh? Oh, Captain, my Captain, salute! Neon, salute! At ease. Shields up, go to red alert. We'll have to have a meeting and 10 forward. First on the agenda, get rid of Sentinel. Ah, the Ominous Gaunt is back! Hello, Sir Ominous Gaunt, it's good to see you, buddy. Did that sound... I've lost my sound again.
Welcome to the party,
There we go, it's working. Happy weekend, Sir Ominous Gaunt. Man, this speech impediment of mine is getting worse. Sir Ominous Gaunt. If the no-no fella does return from his transporter accident, you know, we might have 3 members for the Star Trek Bridge Crew experience. Let's hit this one. I found a system called New Tusk Song, which is a play on the Arizona Western tourist film town called Old Tucson. Alright, Tucson, alright. Very good. It must be, they do that a lot, right? Hello Games random word generator must not be random. It must have something to do with our metadata or something. Let's call in the Nakatomi first. Check out the space station since there's nothing else. Nothing else popped here. Doing good, brother. I'm doing good, Ominous Gaunt. I'm happy. It's a nice, cool, rainy evening. It feels like a wintry autumn evening already. But I'm happy about that because I've had enough of that oppressive heat, man. I've had enough. I put up with it long enough. You know? But look at the size of this geck. See? Tiny Vikings and huge gecks. Gotta be careful, guys. There's some weird stuff going on with NPCs in this game. Take that. But yeah, what was I saying? I don't know what he was drinking, but it was green. What was it? Man, I have to send you a clip of my first ever bridge crew voyage. We had a very drunk engineer. That makes for the best ones. Although you probably lose against the Borg though. I don't know what he was drinking, but it was green. That's what's the name of that? Saurian brandy, is that what that's called? Saurian brandy? Isn't that green? Is my memory served correctly there? Old clip from like 8 years ago, but makes me laugh every time I see it. Yeah, definitely put it up there and I'll have a look, man. Sounds funny. Sir Ominous Gaunt, first spawn. Yeah, the Samson. The Samson of Gex up there. Huge. And he's got a beak. You know, those things are crazy. That's a big Gek. I'd better pray he's not in my captain's quarters on my freighter. Yeah, he's not gonna need the pouch around his chest, man. He's just gonna pin you down and have his way. Debs, I am going into base delete mode now as I have my save limit of computer bases. Not pieces, but base computers allowed. And I still have over 100 core jumps to do. Yikes! Ah, man, yeah, that's on my mind as well, Debs. You know, I'm after putting down loads of base computers just to mark LV-426 candidate planets. So I'm gonna have to do that one and then delete loads of them then. We're gonna build an actual Hadley's Hope. And it's funny, Romulan Ale, is that green? Ocular? Could be. That could be the one. I remember when I was doing early streams and the plan was to build the LV colony, like Hadley's Hope, and make it look LV-ish. And I was going to use the alloy parts for that. But the colours weren't great. And then, as if they were watching and listening and being attentive to my needs, Hello Games dropped the autophage build parts. And they were perfect. They brought the perfect tone mixed with the alloy parts. Brilliant. Oops. Cancel. B. Here. It suck. Dread. Well, it did suck. There was absolutely nothing here. Soilon's down there. Soilodonus Toroi. Or Tori. Paradise Planet. Pullo Gamma. Vigfield. Vigfield. Poisonous Moon. Corrosive. Esquire. Yeah. Right. Another failure. Let's move on. Let's see if we can get a dissonant planet and run a Sentinel ship, maybe. Might shake off some of this luck. Or lack of luck. Ooh, that tree. Oh, it's okay. Let's do a Horvax Outlaw first, and then if we get nothing here, we'll jump out and do a dissonant system. At least we know we'll get a ship then, at least. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't go through the black hole. Guys, I didn't go through the damn black hole. I'm gonna have to jump back to Joy Ones now. I can't believe I did that. What's wrong with me? I think it's your name caught me off guard. I think that's what happened. Deborah, there's a limit to bases. Yeah, is there a limit to base computers? I know there's a limit to uploaded base computers. Oikozu. Think Romulan Ale. Maybe green too. The good stuff Guinan keeps under the bar. Good stuff, Neon. So either your engineer was drunk on Saurian brandy or Romulan ale. That abandoned outlaw station. Nothing here. So let's just call in our beautiful Nakatomi. And we will go back to the black hole and go through the black hole like we were supposed to do. Because nothing counts here that I'm doing right now. Because we didn't jump through the black hole. It's not void hunting if we don't jump through a black hole. Dread, you idiot. Right, let's get in there and do our duty. For the Emperor. Oh, there's a nice planet there. Looks promising. What's the bitten? It'll suck. If it's an abandoned paradise... I hate when I do that. Rainy planet. E-Cart Ab. Actually could be a nice planet right there. You know what? Let's give it the benefit of the doubt. Chances are it's got red sky or orange sky. You got two Earth-like possibilities. We'll go down, scout it out, see what it looks like. If it stinks, we leave. Go back to Joy Ones and go through that black hole. Oh yes, it is 400. What's 400? Sorry, Debs. It was Aldarian whiskey. He nailed the quote. Aldarian whiskey. Midori. You guys know your Star Trek ales, I tell you that much. Who do you think gave it to Guinan? Mark Twain, most likely. Where am I going? What? Oh yeah. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Heart Cab, yeah. Let's get down here during the day so we can see what we're dealing with. It looks like it might be a blue sky. Don't get your hopes up though. Tends to change right around now. Yep, good old Hello Games. Thank you, Hello Games. I just got Hello Gamed. Actually, this planet has its charm. I like the trees. Yeah, it's kind of fantasy land a little bit. I dig the trees, man. Nice rocks. Got kangaroos. You know, hey, it has something about it, guys. I don't hate it. I mean, I don't like red skies generally, but these are kind of orange. Like, they look like sunset skies. It's quite nice. Gamer's a fan of Guide to the Galaxy. That's right, Sid. Towel day, everybody. It's towel day today. What's that ocular boat with aggressive sentinels? 2 planets you discovered, was it? And I need 256 for each galaxy plus whatever extra base bills I keep. So yes, but I wasted a lot when I started putting one in each. Oh, 400 base computers. Oh, that's fine. It's fine. 256. I've got to do that myself, actually. Get every single galaxy going. Gotta get my ass to the center of the galaxy and finally jump through the black hole. Situated there, the galactic core. I've gotta get Calypso on my bucket list. I think I do have a base computer laid down there. I'm sure No brought me through the Calypso one time. That's an interesting tree. I want to... Oh, look at this. I like this. This is very Lord of the Rings kind of fantasy forest vibe. What kind of tree is this? Right. Consider yourself lucky you're not on my wall. Yeah, okay, I'm in. I'm glad I came down here. I've never seen one of these before. There is a nice base on the featured base is on the Anomaly. And I think it's called Wizard's Rest or something it's called. And it's built in a lovely forest. It's this lovely little, like, it's a proper wizard's place. I jumped into it in VR. And was just like so smitten with it the second I was there. Real cool, lovely planet. And I had some really interesting like fantasy forest trees as well. But this is unique. I particularly like this one. You know, there's a rock in the center there. It's got roots, gnarled roots. Yeah, I like it. You know, let's lay something down here, just so I can come back. The gnarly wizard tree. Okay, yeah, let's get this one going. Come on now. Client base. Color me surprised getting taken in by a red planet. That's crazy, man. Okay. Interact, thank you. Right, let's rename it. A good. Yeah, that looks like. Hello, games. Right, there we go. Gnarly wizard tree. There we go. Now I'll know, and I won't forget. Okay, let's go back to the black hole. I'm glad we did this. This was kind of a blessing in the skies. I quite like this planet, strangely. It'd be nice to build a fantasy build, you know, like an old wizard's domicile. Merlin's cabin or something. Terra, I found a paradise a while ago that has this vegetation type, but the terrain is something completely unique for a paradise. It's the only one I found in 2,700 hours of playing. Yowzers. That's actually exciting to know that that can happen in game. Yeah, she's a beautiful ship, alright. There's that bug again. It's locked into acceleration. I wonder what that is. Maybe it's my controller, actually. It could be that. Found a paradise. Yeah, that's... When you find little lovely things, it's just makes the game so much better, you know. I'm liking that that ship, Dread. You got the glyphs for it, or seed code. The Sentinel. She's a prototype. Top secret. Ultra top secret. I'm kidding, I do have the glyphs. I meant to stick them up on Discord a long time ago for the Dread Marines. So I will stick it up there on Discord. I'll have to dig it out, as in go back through all of my crap, because I have loads of stuff to put on Discord. I've been very lazy lately, guys. I have no excuse. It's just my only excuse actually is I do be knackered after a stream and I go, I'll do it tomorrow, and then I'm so absent-minded I forget to do it tomorrow, and I only remember when I'm on stream the next day. So it's it's a vicious cycle. I'll just write it down on a note and I'll sort it out. So that, among other things, have to go up there. There it is, Joy Ones. Let's hit it. Right. Now we can properly do things. So let the hunt truly begin. Can I find my ship? Oh, there she is. Okay, Dark Fang, I need all of the power today. I remember when I found Dark Fang, I was looking for Dread Rider with fangs, spider fangs, and this was her, right there. Not a perfect Dread Rider, but close enough. Black and red fangs. Spider fangs. And I just went, I gotta have her. Right, so I just found it. I just logged the system. But there was a bug where it wouldn't let me pop a brain. So if I had the... You know, when you take the brain of the ship and you pop it in your inventory and it brings you to the alien monolith, and then you wash the brain, you bring it back, you put the brain in the ship, and you've got yourself a... Well, you put the brain with a couple of other things in, and it becomes a user cockpit. Well, I did that, and it wouldn't allow me to pop the brain. So every time I popped it, nothing would happen. And it turns out that you can't have already washed brains. That was the issue. I had them stored in my freighter. If you have that, it bugs out the system. So put them in your inventory on your freighter, but not in your main inventory on your freighter, so the game doesn't know they're actually there. And that fixed the bug. But for the first few days, I couldn't get the ship. And no one was saying, tell me where it is and I'll go get one. You know, because no one was always like that. And what he would have done is he would have taken the ship down and been like, oh look, You're copying my ship. Because Nono loved to take the piss out of me. He was very good at it as well. He liked to torment me a lot. But I was saying, no, I'm not giving you the glyphs so you get the ship. I want the ship. Okay? So then I'll give you the glyphs after I get the ship. And he was laughing at me, but it took me ages to fix it. And so I finally got her. But remember, I was on the way to the center of the galaxy. So I couldn't just stay around and whatnot. I had to jump back and get her along the course. So I took the glyphs, I made sure, I double checked it, had everything backed up. So it almost came to me not having her. And I'd rather that than no get her first. Look at the height of this fella. Star Wars Sage. It's an A-class, Hudson.
Good night.
Yeah, we got 3 supercharged slots in yay formation. Could be a 2-2 if you get lucky, or it could be a 3-1. So, A-class. Let's see what we got here. C-class. Let's call in the Nakatomi. Tag and bag this system. And let the hunt begin. We'll also check where we are in the galaxy. That's always interesting. Where'd you put us? Not very far, actually. We're still in roughly the same area. Okay. Lit gas. Okay, let's call in the Nakatomi. I'd even trade a death ball for it. What's a death ball? The ball exotics, is it? Ah, okay. Wait. You're jumping the gun. Dude. We got a log. Log it. Tag it. Bag it. Leave nuclear, barren, tropical, forsaken. Right, this is a new system, so we're not going to get any human bases here. Unfortunate. Oh, it's a distant, so let's pop a sunburst. There we go. Right, Sentinel ships are back on the menu, boys. Exotic with no wings, boosters, etc. Just a ball. The legendary Cabal gave me one. I have a golden ball in my freighter, actually. I thought they were spawned in game. I thought they were legit in game, you know. Never seen one in the wild. I have an Iron Man one, like a red and gold one. That was, I found it in the wild. It's minimalistic thrusters. It's just really the ball with the lifter thrusters on. It's pretty nice. Hey, look who's in the house. It's the Mac Attack.
Mac!
How you doing, Mac? I hope you're enjoying that week off, buddy. And you get your own plane too.
Pal.
Okay, right, so Mac goes down on the list. Come on, phone. Stop messing with me. Mac. Nice and short. Straight to the point. This could be a red and black. It's a red and black toy. Asymmetrical though. It's confirmed, red and black. Could be orange though, let's double check. Am I going lampy? Is that orange or red? Odds say it's orange. It's orange. Okay. That's red down there on the grass, okay? So that's orange. The purple haze throws me off a little. Right, what are we dealing with? We're dealing with a hammerhead. We've got the double bug lights. We've got a toy interceptor with an overbite. We've got the perfect front foils, but they are orange. Lego body, Airwolf side attachment, slate grey bat wings on the rear. We've got vertical stabilizers, side pin lights, and we've got Cabal's favourite, the Buck Rogers fins. This isn't actually a bad ship when you get past the orange, but it's only a highlight colour, so it's not actually the main colour, and it's not combined with vanilla. So it's actually a pretty decent looking ship. I do like black and orange as a colour combo. Right, here are the glyphs for any interested parties, and I'm going to take a screenshot so I can put it up in the Discord for all of you fine folk. Let's get one of the front. Yeah, that'll do. Screenshot that when that fades. There we go. Right, I'd love to tell you how many engines are lit up on this baby, but Hello Games don't let us do that anymore. Shawnee, pudding and pie. Why don't you light the engines, why? Not a bad ship. If you like your toys, this one's for you. A black toy event. Right, there we go. I'll grab a screenshot on the final one here. And then we take the glyphs down. It's sad not having Vasily to take down my glyphs for me. I don't know the name of the other chump. But I do have Vasily on my main save, so that's okay. It's orange, thanks Mac. Oh! I was reading the text, I shouldn't have been texting and driving. The sky. Sorry, couldn't help myself. That's alright, that's allowed, Zed. 3 rear boosters. Not quite small enough for me. Ah, radiated. You like the fleas, is it? Solir is the same. He likes the smaller form factors. Well, let's head back to base of operations, see if we can find ourselves a lovely Pyrofrayer. Yeah, it's unfortunate that Hello Games programmed out. I don't know if they fixed the bug or if this is a bug, but you can't see the lit up engines anymore. They're all dead. But the only way you can know is to jump in it after you claim it and then go into external view and see for yourself. Which is a bit of a nightmare for me now because my perfect Sentinel has to have all engines lit. Now things just got really difficult. Okay. My cousin's wedding tomorrow. There's loads of things happening at once. In Lust? What was that? Oh, it's this one. In Lust Eki. 2-star get conflict of 1. It is a dissonance, so we can hit that and do another ship maybe. But let's hit the conflict zone. Right, Viking, Outlaw, marked. To Darkfang. A few people have said Wednesday for the update. Proof or it didn't happen. Well, that's the last option for me. It's Wednesday. This Wednesday. So we'll know on Sunday. Probably get a hint or two from Sean on the Sunday. But I've said that the last 2 Sundays and I've been wrong about the impending update. We won't get an emoji, I don't think. At some point he was going to run out of emojis, you know. So I think this might be a change, which, you know, it's alright. But I would like if they communicated more with us. So if they told us, say, right, expect this update at the end of August or September sometime, I'd even be happy with that. But this zero comunicado is pretty frustrating. But, you know, they have a lot of goodwill with me, so they can take as much time as they want. But it is getting to the point where I'm going, is this update... If it turns out to be a little fart update, we're in trouble. Something's going on. I'll call in the ship. But I would say... Remember at the Swarm expedition, during there I was talking about August 29th is when I thought the new update would be coming out, or expecting an update, and that's because I remember playing Liquidator during that time, because Liquidator came out, the Liquidator expedition, and they usually have an expedition at the tail end of August. So it was kind of during the Swarm expedition, I was thinking this is going to be the 10-year anniversary. That's usually where they have the expedition at the end of August, and 29th of August was when I was thinking. But the 26th of August is actually the Wednesday, so maybe that's when it will drop. But now I don't know anymore, because there's no rhyme or reason here. We're not getting any info from the boys at Hello Games. They're loose lips sink ships, isn't that what they say? Portus, zucchini. It must be a big one. It has to be. And I think maybe they were supposed to release it on the 10th anniversary, but for some reason there's something they're working out. It's not fully ready. They're not ready to launch because it's such a large overhaul of the game. I think they're getting a lot of ducks in the row. A lot of ducks in the row. I can't even speak anymore. And I think a lot of it is to do with syncing up all of the providers of the game, all of the platforms, the sales platforms, getting everything ready too, because it's all going to have to be synced up. Something like that, maybe. Or, you know, it could just be they have an attitude of, well, we'll do it when we feel like it, you know. Which I think they've earned that since every update has been free. I can't really complain. You know, there's no room for complaints here. But I am jonesing, Sean. So if you ever hear this, please just release the damn thing. I am in trouble here, okay? It's a triple X. I can't focus. It's like Christmas is hanging over me in game. And I don't know what to be doing. Ooh, 3-star Viking. I don't know really what to be doing with myself. I'm so excited about what you're gonna throw on us, but then I get so many crashes, and I start to get worried. I start to get worried that there's no big update, that the game's just falling apart. So I kind of need some reassurance. Hey, after waiting for 7 years between Winter Sun albums, I won't complain about any waiting. That's the attitude over 50s gamer. Imagine what Game of Thrones fans feel like. You know, they're never going to get that actual... Oh, wait. Okay. Down here, what's it? Anlegia. Oh, there we go. Why? There's two side by side. It's a twin star system. Oh, interesting. Both Viking, both Outlaw. Okay, this could be good. Don't have to jump very far for the next one, do we? Sir Ominous Gaunt. I was live with Captain Steve earlier doing the weekend mission. I said Wednesday for the update. Very good. I hope so. I hope you're right. I need it. I'm not joking, guys. I need the fucking thing to drop ASAP. But I don't want them to rush. If they're fine-tuning it, if they're making it just right, I want it to be just right. So I don't want to be complaining and saying, will you just drop it, Sean? I don't want to be writing them letters and saying, get that damn thing out, I'm losing my... You know? But we leave it in his court, okay? They're doing what they're doing. I believe in them. I know they're up to something. They're working hard. I'm just worried, is all. I'm getting an awful lot of crashes. An awful lot. But all of them are due to network syncing issues, it seems. Which is probably an indicator that they're swapping over servers for their multiplayer. Which, let's be honest, they need that. I started getting these crashes when I first left the Swarm Expedition. Came back into my regular save. And then tried to jump back into the Swarm Expedition to get the last couple of days, and didn't realize that the damn thing was over. And when I tried to jump in, I got caught in the infinite corruption loop, so my whole save was destroyed. I managed to recover it, thankfully, eventually. And that was that. You know, so it seems to me that there was some kind of networking, some kind of server conflict coming from a regular save back to this whatever servers they were using for the Swarm Expedition, and then, you know, coming back here to this game. Obviously, it bugged out the second I tried to go back to the Swarm. It was a shame. It was a shame. It was terrifying as what it was. Right, what I'll do here is a little clever trick here. I'll jump to the next Viking system. And then I'll jump back in here. And we might ping this one. It's not an infinite spawner though. So we have to be playing 3 hours of gameplay in order to get this one to produce a pirate freighter. But we'll go check out its twin over here. Jump in, see if that works, call in the freighter, tag and bag, and then jump back into this one and hope something pops. On one, there we go. Mention to Steve to check out Dread's YouTube channel. Thank you, Ominous, but I don't think he'd be into me. My sort of thing. I think I'd scare him. Anyway, gone to 20 stacks of nip nip. Zed's got the nip nip, guys. Thanks for that, Ominous, by the way. Here, this is for you, man.
A succulent Chinese.
Is it working?
Chinese
I can't hear. It's another one I can't hear.
Yes. I see that you know your judo well.
There you go. That one's for you, Ominous, for representing. I appreciate it, brother. And so, what, did you run into him randomly doing weekend missions on the Anomaly? He was up there, was he? Doing his thing? Wait a minute, that's a 3-star too. Okay, forget that plan. Viking, 3-star, conflict zone, let's hit it. Look, when you're served up sirloin steak on a plate, you don't go looking for hamburger, okay? Let's do it. It's a nothing burger. Okay, plan back for it. Rico, you know what to do. Phoenix Rising, hey, how are you doing, man? Hold on, and I add you to the prestigious Roll Call of Honor. The shout out at the end of the stream. I have to, it's just as well I do it this way now because my brain starts to wane a lot on the end of a stream. I do be all rubber headed, you know. To be fair, Grim, he's had a hell of a run. GRR, oh yeah, Martin, yeah, he has, man. What's he now? Martin, he's almost in his 80s now, isn't he? He must be close. I believe he's in his... Maybe he's only late 60s. I could be exaggerating. But I remember that he was either near or in his 70s while Game of Thrones was going on. And yeah, he basically just... That's exactly what he did, said. He just took Tolkien. Even putting in R, because his name is just George Martin. But it wasn't good enough for him, so he took Tolkien's. J.R.R. Tolkien, you know? So he just took that. So he tried to steal his name as well as his literary plagiarism. Beautiful. But he did Sand Kings, I believe, as well. He was like the first episode of the Outer Limits, which is kind of like Twilight Zone, except, you know, better. I'd say they had even better Whopper episodes, like Quality of Mercy and stuff. It's a dissonance. So we have a ping here. Let's give it a go. Then we'll jump back and do that other thing. Right, we got one. Let's get down, have a look. I never have this trouble finding Banshee or anything. It's only my stealth models. They just disappear. I personally never read Game of Thrones. Watched the show, of course. I read the first 2 on my e-reader. Over 50s. It was a good, decent writing, like decent books. Where's that on? There is. On my way into work, before I was driving in, I was on the Lewis, and I used to just read. I was a voracious reader. And tried to watch the show Gamer, but never got into it. My mum was the same, actually. Everybody was trying to recommend her to watch Game of Thrones, and she never got into it. My dad loved it. You know, I never put that together between J.R.R. Tolkien and J.R.R. Martin. Makes me have less respect for him. Well, he's absolutely obsessed with Tolkien. Like, he always was, but yeah, I thought the name change was a little too much. Tolkien and Herbert didn't see eye to eye either. Tolkien was what's the right word? It sounds like I was going to come up with a pejorative there, but I wasn't. Oh, of course we've got the claw fangs, but it's a dump truck. It's the upper dumper. So it's a caravan, basically. Tolkien was a man who didn't suffer fools. You know what I mean? You have to remember, you're talking about a guy who hung out with the Inklings, and they would go to this pub, the Eagle and Child, that was halfway into a cliffside. And a beautiful, idyllic, scenic, beautiful English countryside. And pardon me. C.S. Lewis happened to be one of the Inklings, and C.S. Lewis used to share his stuff with Tolkien. As all the Inklings shared all their stuff together. They'd go on a long hike and then they'd come back. The bar, the pub, had their slippers and pipes ready for them and all. And they'd change into their slippers and pipes, sit at their table, have a meal and have pints and talk all night long. And it sounded like a great time, to be honest. But anyway, C.S. Lewis was showing Tolkien The Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe and snippets from it, letting him read it. And Tolkien looked at him and goes, really? You have a lion that dies to save his kingdom, comes back from the dead, like is resurrected. His name's Aslan. You got this, that and the other. This doesn't sound like, this doesn't ring a bell for you or anything, does it not? And he's going, what are you talking about? It's the Messianic, it's Jesus Christ. And Tolkien is was a major devout Catholic and Christian, but he was really a Christian. And C.S. Lewis got angry. And so C.S. Lewis had a revenge. He was going to plot revenge. And to mess with his buddy Tolkien, he set out to disprove Jesus Christ. He decided, I'm going to investigate and prove that Jesus was a myth. And so he put a lot of effort into it. But he ended up proving to himself that Jesus was real, that it really happened. And he ended up being born again. And so Tolkien got the last laugh as well. And so I think C.S. Lewis went to write a book about this. So it's all in his book about what happened, and it goes into it's one of a brilliant Christian book. Like, it's amazing how things work, isn't it? All for the glory, man. It's incredible. But anyway, that's a Sage Boy caravan with claw fangs. The glyphs were there on screen if anybody's interested. I like to think that Tolkien was like it was the Johnny Rotten of novels, you know, just slagging everybody else off. Yeah, you're just copying me, ain't you? It's funny. Never seen a Sentinel ship like that. It's interesting, alright. Oh, good night, Zed. I missed the Zed. No. Are you still there, Zed? Because you get this.
Okay, get your hands off there. Ta-ta and farewell.
Fucking hey.
Yeah, Zed, he was Catholic. He was a Catholic, you know, devout Catholic. Tolkien was a complicated academic. He was indeed. He was genius. Wrote all his own language, like the Elvish and all that stuff. It's a real language that he wrote. He was a historian and a linguist. Big brain. In fact, the Battle of Helm's Deep and the Rohirrim are based on the Polish Hussars, and the Battle of Helm's Deep is based on the Siege of Vienna. He was a pretty good brain on him, you know. I hope Zed got that lovely little thing there. I love sending people off with Jack Carson. He's a funny guy. Where's that other one? The twin system that we had. Here it is, right? Okay, I'll jump into this. Sag Gar Alf. Okay, we'll jump in with Dark Fang, and then we will call in the Nakatomi if it's a dead one, and we'll jump back in with Dark Fang again to the original one to see if it pops. The things I do. Well, by the way, when I was in building my school trophy in VR, like humming the Predator, mumbling the Predator tune over and over and over again. I couldn't stop it. It just kept happening. All day it was happening. Because I've been watching the Predator a lot lately, actually, all three of them. I tried to watch AVP Requiem. I went in with the best of intentions, but I had to tune out. It's the ugly Predators as well, you know. It's not the good Predator not the good looking one, but the cool looking one that Stan Winston designed. You know, they ugified it. It's hard to explain, but the Predator doesn't look as real or believable in AVP, and that weird Trachtenberg look as well just doesn't look good to me. They look ridiculous. But the proper Kevin Peter Hall, that's what you want. The proper Predators. Anyway, I was watching that. I was watching Predator 2, I guess, for inspiration on the school, the trophy cabinet, and all of a sudden I hear blah 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 blah, right, and I'm like, what the? I nearly jumped out of my skin. I was like, what the hell was that? And there was a Gek standing behind me, so I turned around and I was like, a Gek? This Gek kept following me and standing behind me. I was going, is that a player? What's going on here? I was getting a little worried. It was almost like the game had come alive or something, and it was like AI was stalking me. So I was going, okay. So I went back to building. I shooed out the Gek. I just walked into him like this, and I started moving him. You know? I got him out of the way. And I went back to building, and then all of a sudden I heard, hey, oh! And I went, what the f... It was Valhalla had logged in, and I couldn't see it in the group. I couldn't see him because the cleaned up UI, the cleaned up HUD for VR, which makes everything look beautiful. But I didn't notice that Valhalla had joined my group. And he started talking. He'd been working on a sound or something. And he got it working. So he goes, hey, test him. Can you hear me, Dread? Can you hear me? And I was like, Oh my word, I thought I was losing my mind, man. The hell. But yeah, so that was a nice moment for me, you know. And then I was getting called here in the house. People roaring, "Arr!" I was like, oh no, here we go again. Another mouse probably. But it was fun. Did you ever watch Lady Hawk? I didn't. Oh, you have it, like, I'm not joking you. I have it on a certain site and it's still locked in. It's still there. And I've tried a bunch of times. The problem is I always remember it on stream nights. And then when I sit down to watch it, I'm so knackered, my eyes just fall asleep. I've been doing the noddy. It's really because I've got this new setup, like the chair, it's got this auto, like the Secret Lab auto, and I'm kind of like very comfortable, you know. I'm like, I canted back the chair, everything's cool, I'm watching, I'm feeling good, but I'm tired from the stream, and before I know it, I'm zonked. I'm doing the noddy. Once or twice I nearly sprained my neck, you know, my whiplash forward, you know, my head would just whip forward and I'd wake up all disoriented going, where am I? Fool of a tuck. But I'll give it another go tonight. I actually have it ready to go, would you believe? Hunting ass. Okay. We'll go down and have a look. See if there's anything worth hunting down here. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like, I've gotten as far as where Rutger Hauer comes into it. And you know, when he saves the guy, he comes in and beats all of the soldiers up. I've gotten about 4 or 5 times there. And zonked. One day I'll get there. Mac, I watched Predator 2 today. Hadn't seen it since the 90s. It's good though, isn't it? I remember when it first came out, and I was a huge Predator fan when I was a kid. I watched the 1987 version in 1987 or 1988. It would have been, it was a new movie anyway, on videotape down in my nana's at the time. And I was petrified because Arnold Schwarzenegger was like a real life superhero kind of guy back then. And to see him mogged and, you know, to see something huge like that, you know. What was Kevin Peter Hall was 7'6" or something. So, you know, to see that in, it was just great. And the Predator looked so believable in the first one. And the second one, because that's Kevin Peter Hall as well. But I was disappointed when Arnold Schwarzenegger wasn't in the second one. But there was still stuff about the Predator 2 that was like, oh, it's still... What I love about Predator 2 is they advance the lore without destroying it. They don't take away any of the mystery. They bring in the disc weapon, the spear. You know, they change the style. So you have the jungle hunter and then you have the city stalker. And it's just cool, man. And it really grows on it. Over the years, it's grown on me. And now it's, you know, I quite like Danny Glover. He puts up a much better fight than Arnold Schwarzenegger did, you know. Even though Schwarzenegger kind of took him on. He took his licks. Used his brain. Brought him back to the trap. But Danny Glover uses the disc weapon and fights, you know, and then whoops his ass. That's right, asshole. Shit happens. Ooh. Yeah, this is quite a shock. I wasn't expecting an airplane. Hey. I saved you, you little man. He's a big ugly fella, isn't he? This is quite Earth-like. Nice grass, nice coloured sky, mountainous terrain. We've got Earth-like trees. Yeah, okay. I'm having this, lurky. We've even got Earth-like animals. Like, there's no mad things here. No huge insect life or anything like that. This fella's just causing trouble all the time. Hey, leave him alone! Did you kill him? Come here. I'm gonna control you this way, okay? Because you're causing trouble. I think I saved him. I'm not sure though. I don't see a body. There's the little fella there. Alright. Come on. Do my duty, you know. Look at the size of you going around picking on little fellas. Come on. Critters gotta eat. That they do, Debs. That they do. They made the sound of music on that planet. Good spot there, Ocular. Good spot. It does, you know, look like the hills of Austria, really, doesn't it? You know, oh, my favourite rocks. Please put these on the Quicksilver store. Hello, games. I'd be ever so grateful. Look at them. They're so cool looking. There's another one that is my favourite rock. This one, is it? No, it's not that one. It's this one. More or less, yeah. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. These ones. Put those on the Quicksilver store. I'd love to be able to build a rock garden with these. That sounded wrong. The hills are alive with the sound of music. You know what? I'm putting down a base computer here. This is beautiful. I'm glad I came down here. The name got me down here. The views kept me here. Main base. That one is cute. Which one? The big fella who was riding there, or the little fella he was trying to kill? The sound of music it is. Oh, wait. The sound of music. Right. Dunsky. If anybody else fancies checking this planet out, it's quite nice here. It's quite wholesome, actually. There are the glyphs. Let me get back to the main screen. There you go. I hope you have fun checking out this lovely little yodel-odel-lay-hee-hoo. Yeah, you better practice your yodeling. That's all I have to say. The trees, Earth-like. Switzerland, Australia kind of vibe going on here. Austria, Australia. Look down there in the valley. We'll jump down there. I thought that was a river there. That would be cool if they brought rivers into the game, wouldn't it? Kind of looks like there's a river there. Anyway, there you go. Glyphs down for a good time. I'm gonna go free diving here. Is it that way? Or that way? I think it's this way. Alley-oop! Oh, it's a hell of a view. Rocket Man. Da la 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 la. Beautiful flying. Why, thank you, Duke. You're welcome, Duke. Yeah, I'm quite happy with this planet, actually. I didn't expect to be. Huntus. Very Earth-like. Well, this probably would have been a nicer place to build a base. We've got flat land, more or less. We're in a nice valley here. A nice little oasis right in front of me here. Let's double check these creatures across the way here. Hopefully they're not ugly, non-Earth-like. Right, we got a Earth-like. That's alright. Imagine a nice little base in here. You know, you could build. You guys definitely could build something beautiful here. Like you guys all have. Look at this. I feel like I can pick berries here. You guys have a very good talent, a very good skill set going on in Mega City 1. So far, these all get the clear check. No weird looking animals. Except maybe this one. Nah, an anteater, I reckon. Something more or less normal. Right. I think that's enough logging. The beautiful views are gone. But yeah, feel free to drop in, guys, if anybody wants to check it out. The speed of that thing. Must be a mating ritual or something. What is going on? Leave him alone. Alright. Let's go. I like that our group planner has land narwhals. It's a good name for them. Whoever scanned it, because I didn't scan any of them, I left all of those for you guys. So whoever scanned it first gets to name it. Maybe just call them land narwhals. I found some rivers in game. Really, Radiate? You found rivers in this game? I've only ever found a small little stream on a floating island. And I had a lovely little waterfall. It was like I called the base that I put down there Japanese garden. Because it looked like a Japanese garden. And it was pretty nice. I just have to pop my jaw there. Hey, Danny boy. Danny boy. Predator 2, man. Whopper of a movie. Wolverines! The Brian is here, everybody. Brian Walsh. I better put you down on the list of honor. The roll call of honor, I should say. 16 and the Brian Walsh. I should put down Danny Boy as well, shouldn't I, Mac? Okay, now that this is all done, we can actually jump straight in. Straight back to Quasimodo, which is this one right here. It's a 3-star Viking. This should pop. I hope so. No joy. Still a nothing burger. Could they be bringing in modular building into... Remember, this has been my contention for a long time now, and I've been, you know, just looking at the bugs in game, what was going on, and there was definitely the impression that the freighters were getting overhauled, and my supposition was because everything's going to be brought into line with corvettes, that building style, and that would solve base problems with freighters. You know, the way you're not able to call in your freighter if there's 2 freighters in the system, or if your friend comes aboard your freighter, he can't see or she can't see, and it's kind of like a little nutty. But right, we're jumping out of here, and so I started to think they're gonna do that with space stations. They're going to get modular built space stations and star bases, because there's no reason why you can't just put down a base computer in space. There was a reason before, because you couldn't get out of your ship in space. You had to land in order to get out of your ship. However, that's not the case anymore. Corvettes allow you to jump out the ass end, and you can literally EVA. So naturally, the next progression has to be base computers in space, i.e. star bases. But then they're going to have to bring that same retro building back to freighters. See, because freighters are now last man, paddy lasts. There's no way for a freighter to be updated, because they don't work the same way as corvettes. With corvettes, when you build it, you update it. You have a base computer. It's in the starbase or the space station. So when you make changes to your corvette, you literally upload your base through that computer. But not so in freighters. You can't upload your bases in freighters, and that could be why multiplayer issues are happening in freighters. So they're probably going to bring a new modular build system back in that will incorporate freighters. Let's do this dissonant here. We'll jump in on Darkfang first. So an all-inclusive build system, which would come under Cosmos, since they're literally opening up space for you to build and colonize. Deep space stations, that kind of a thing. And since the galaxy map is literally in the Cosmos banner, and since it's kind of hinted that there's crimson planets, like Atlas planets, in the cover art for Cosmos as well, I'm thinking maybe that's why it's called Cosmos, because now you can build out there in the cosmos, out here. Like, imagine I'm on my Corvette, right, and I say, ooh, this is a nice area to build a base. Like, I'd like to have a docking port here, or a platform, or, you know, just something here, or a hangout, a space cafe. Stop your Corvette, get out your seat, jump out the ass, place a base computer, claim that area, and then you can modular build to your heart's content and upload those pieces to Hello Games servers, and voila! And you know what, the thing is, they already have everything they need in game already to do that. So have at it, Hello Games. You're welcome, by the way. You don't have to pay me anything. Just bring me over and let me drink coffee in the canteen and pick the brains of all of you guys. Right, let's jump. I wonder what the coffee in Hello Games canteen is like. Or did I just go to a local coffee shop or something? Hey, Plant Pew Pew, good to see you, buddy. That John McClane didn't work for me again. I'm gonna have to do it again just in case the second one worked. Thank you to OBS for absolutely annihilating my setup once again, OBS. I know you're a free software, but if it's not dependable, free is still useless, you know? Pew Pew, you're down on the roll call of honor, man. Happy weekend. I hope you're doing well. Oi, save Loy. All you need is a subscriber called Danny. That Danny boy. That would be awesome. Anybody know a Danny that could just jump in and, you know, I could have him have a little tab ready to go. Danny boy. Smoked you. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Unfortunately, it's another dead zone. Nothing here. But if it's a distance, we might be able to hunt a ship. Let's just hunt a Sentinel. Doesn't seem to be much luck with pirate freighters tonight. Maybe I've drained it of all of the good ones, because I must have gotten about 5 or 6 infinite spawners there already. And I got the S-Class first go 2 weeks ago, so it's been a right blast. Bullet Ant, hey, how are you doing, brother?
Welcome to the party, pal!
There's your McLean, buddy. The weekend McLeans. They're the best McLeans, ain't they? So we're going 18 Bullet Ant. In like a bullet. The Bullet Ant. There we go. Phoenix Rising is there. Yeah, I got that. I got that all sorted. Taken care of. Okay, I'll leave that open so I don't have to keep unlocking it. Stream with waterfall. Radiated Spore, get some pics up there of that. That's amazing. Do you have any glyphs or anything? Any screenshots? Because that's something this game could really do with, is running rivers and streams and lakes and that kind of a thing. Well, it's got lakes already, but you know, rivers running into lakes would be quite cool. Running rivers. But that would come in a Worlds Part 3. If there was a Worlds Part 3, I don't know if there's gonna be. They seem to have moved on from planets for now. Right, it's not a dissonant or anything, is it? Dissonant. Oh, right, it is dissonant. Right, it's an Outlaw too, so we might get a decent Sentinel ship here. Let's give it a go. It was a pleasure hanging out with Valhalla in VR yesterday. He wasn't in VR, he was in flat. But, you know, I had to run out. I think he thought I was trying to get rid of him or something, because I genuinely did have to go and tend to matters here. But I came back, he wasn't on. I told him to wait. I told him to stay. I'll be back in a few minutes. But he went off. But he freaked me out, man. You know, because I was in VR doing my building, humming the Predator non-stop. Like, just, I couldn't stop myself. I tried, believe me. But then when I heard that, like, echoing, it was like the Predator, which is weird, you know, like the way the Predator will echo something you say from the shadows. But to turn around and see a Gek standing there freaked me out. And I didn't know it was, like, Val had added me up, because I couldn't see it properly, like, in VR. It's all lovely looking now. There it is. It's a swing wing, guys. That's red. I think that's red. No, it's orange. It's orange. It's a nice unit. Right, let's get her up. What class was that? C class. Okay. Let's get an aerial. Sean Murray's favorite color. Here it is. I'm an equal opportunities salesman. This does have full-size swing wings, great white shark head, thorium jaw, no front light, manta wraparound wings in white, slight grey bat wings, Lego body with the missing piece. I don't know how many engines are lit up, but there you go. Not bad. She is a swing wing, so she gets points for that alone. However, she's an orange split, popular with some, not so much with others. Have at it, gang. If you want one, come and get one at the following glyphs in that banner. Euclid Galaxy, I believe it's a yellow star system. I think that's the Indium Drive, is it? But I don't know, it's basic level stuff anyway. It's not a purple star system, so it's not in-game content. There you go. Glyphs down. Let's see what planet we're in. We're in, yeah, yellow star system. So have at it. Oh, we got a Diplo.
Units received.
Shame about the red sky.
Units received.
Nice solar flying over. UFO up there. Casually watching. Casually dead. Right, we're out of here. Where is my stealth fighter gone? You know, I can never find her. There she is. Interesting looking Diplos. Or big megafauna, I guess you call them, not Diplos. When the actual F is Cosmos coming out?
Toxins detected.
I tell you, buddy, there's a nice tree now too. Is that another gnarled tree, or is it... Let's get down and have a look. Will you land? When are they gonna fix this landing issue, man? That's why. There you go. Can't land when you're near these things. But yeah, good question, Pew. I'm getting a little nervous. This is like Solar City here. Solar's everywhere. So if you fancy a solar, get your ass to Mars, especially red ones, or could be orange actually. I'd say it's orange. It's weird what they're doing. I don't understand what Sean is doing, what Hello Games are doing. If it's not that it's such a massive update that the overhaul is got bugs to work out or something. I don't know. Maybe they intended to get it out for the 10-year anniversary, but it just didn't happen. To be honest with you, I don't know, but I'm getting slightly concerned. Probably this Wednesday. I mean, I like this. I like this tree, man. I'm gonna build something in here. What? I'm getting all these fantasy trees lately. I'm just gonna take it. Yeah, I could build something nice down here. It's kind of like if it was just another update, I wouldn't be concerned. But it's the fact that we just had the 10-year anniversary. It's past, it's gone now, and nothing happened. It's just a little odd, I reckon. I could probably build a tree house here, man. Yeah, I like this. This is cool, man. Yeah. Can I scan this thing? Big Papa, can I scan you? No, Negator, it's one of those unscannable giants. Check this out. I don't think I've ever seen a tree like this before. Funnily enough, very Predator. Or, that's a shame. That's a shame. Hello, games? Why don't your branches have collision boxes? Especially when they're this size. Well, half one is better than none, I suppose. Yeah, I'm impressed. I like this multi-big, giant, weird fantasy tree planet. Yeah, that's cool. Where we're going? Oh wait, I never named the base. I'm never gonna remember, so I gotta name it something that I will remember. Because I'm gonna be deleting a load of things, a load of base computers at some point. Big fantasy tree. There you go. Never trust the I'll remember bias, you know. Oh, this is so unique, I'll remember. I guarantee it, 6 months later, with me anyway, 6 months later, it's been replaced by other things and it's gone into the ether. So if you don't acknowledge it, get it down on paper then and there. That was a very ominous landing there, guys. Big eagle wings. Very cool. The Groissman's in the house. You can be my wingman anytime, Groissman. Good to see you again. Happy weekend, bro. Hope you're doing well. Right, you're going on the list. The hit list. Groissman. Ah, it's the weekend, guys. It's the weekend. Treehouse, exactly, Ocular. That's what I'm thinking. A lovely big treehouse. It would make it a lot easier if there was like collision boxes. Here's an even better one. Right by the water. The water looks nice and blue. Oh, hello, games. Why did you despawn my tree? See that? You seen that in real time? Sean Murray was watching the stream. He's saying I was happy with a location that I discovered. I said, quick, take it out. Gone. Now it's just gone. Lovely waters as well. Nice little island out here. Craggy Island. Could put down a little base there. Yeah. I quite like this place. I'm gonna build something here. Maybe a Halloween planet or something. Those are phenomenal. The tree, they're incredible. I've never seen them before in this game. I sure would like to hunt in this here planet. And this year it grows hot. The Casio de la Fera de Sombres. The Casio de la Fera de las Sombres. Someday I'll be able to speak properly again. Bryce man, happy weekend, Duke. All is well. Work is on pause for 2 days. Good times. Excellent, man. Live it up. You've earned it. We've got the Mac attack there on a week off after a 6-day, 12-hour shift blow. Guess we've got everything. Tag bagged. Did we do a ship? We did, right? It's the orange swingwing. I'm getting the fantasy trees all day today. I want a helicopter exocraft, an orthocopter from Dune. Man, I just want space stations and improved modular building on freighters. Like, I want a base computer for freighters. They could solve that issue overnight then with the lack of spawning in, the lack of multiplayer compatible freighters. And I want an overhaul on NPCs as well. They're acting terrible funny. We've got everything. This is all logged and tagged and bagged. It is. Okay, let's get a dissonant. Preferably a conflict dissonant. This is a Gex system. Why did it drop me out there? Okay, we want to bring that down to conflict. Now let's look for a Gex dissonant conflict zone. And this year it grows hot. There's a dissonant, but it's XXX, no good for us. Gex, no good for us. Another dead zone. Korvax. Gex. Korvax. Viking 2-star. Conflict zone. No dissonant. We'll mark that. Just in case. Outlaw Viking. This could be a goer. We'll mark that just in case. 3-star Gex. No problem finding 3-star Gex at all. Dissonant. I'm looking for the perfect mohawked Viking crew. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, there's another one. That's a Viking outlaw. The only thing that'll get me to change now is there's another Gex 3-star. Looking for a Viking. There's a Viking outlaw. We got a not Viking. There's a Korvax 3-star. Damn it. Right, so we'll jump in the old Dark Fang. We haven't had one pirate freighter tonight. Not one. Got loads in the last couple of streams, so I can't really complain. Plus got the S-Class right off the bat. And now I'm looking to dial it in. You know, get another S-Class, better slot arrangement, you know. Or the Viking crew is the only thing I would change for. Slot arrangement, not a problem really. But if I get the mohawked Vikings in black, you know, the white skinned guys, like they look fierce, man, but with that mohawk. Or the red guys. That would be ideal, but that's a nitpick, so there's no harm done if I don't. That tree is the perfect example why No Man's Sky has been around 10 years. Oh, it's just a magical game, and I just want to see it get better and better. Oh, we got one. We got one, guys. Batten the hatches, gang. Batten the hatches. Dread Captain She's a beaut. She's a beaut as well. Red and black, or just black, I think. Natural. No need to change. Turbos! We're not farming out. Well, maybe we are. I'd like to see what S-classes they give us. Shields up! Taking care of business. Taking care of business. Turbos. Don't need to worry about that. Let's take them out quick. I'm feeling charitable today. I don't want civilians to die on my watch this time around. Bet your ass. Turbos! Oh, it's orange. They deserve it. No, it's red. No, it's orange. It's definitely orange. It's gotta be orange. No, it's red. Black and red. Interesting. That's black and red, man. Okay, gang, moment of truth. S-Class Mohawked Viking crew. This could be the Nakatomi A. Flip the table on him. Whip him. We don't ask for much. Not for much, no. An update would be nice. Like an update on the update. The progress of it, so we can all kind of rest easy. C-Class. Well, that was all for nothing. It's not the Mohawked crew. It's the Faux Hawk. Which is still cool. Horny crew. Yeah, these guys look cool. They're not as cool as the Mohawk guys, though. The Mohawk guys have the cake. You know, especially when you get the fierce eyes on them, though. I quite like it. Lads, I'm not even going to take your wares, okay? You've earned it. But you have been whooped. You've been tagged. And I'll see you later. Right, this is a C-Class. It's not an infinite spawner, I don't think. We'll test it out now. Could be. It is a black and red, though, interestingly enough. Let's bring in the Mac Daddy herself. The Nakatomi. Lock all weapons. A lot of weirdness going on, man. Hey, Aggie Serge? Or Sergey? Is it Sergey? I'll call you Sergey. AK Sergey. That's a cool name, man. Why not call it AK-47 Sergey? How are you doing, buddy?
Welcome to the party, pal!
There you go. You've just been Dread McClained. Happy weekend to you, Sergey. Hope it's all fun in the hood. And I have to add you to the roll call of honor. Maybe I'll get a proper voice acted kind of thing for there. Might come out well, huh? Right, there we go. You're added to the list now. Did I miss anybody else while I was eyeballed to eyeballed with a pirate freighter? I think we're all right, aren't we? But yeah, back to the plant Pew Pew and his where the feck is the update. He has the shakes just like me. I'm getting a little concerned, maybe. I don't know. It's either that this is such a big update that it's taken so much. There's a lot of bugs that they haven't fixed yet, or they just didn't really recognize the 10-year anniversary slot and was just saying, oh well, like, I suppose we've got to give them something, right? So let's just give them a Cosmos update. We stick a grand name on it, and maybe we'll let them carry junk from solar system to solar system. How about that one? Sounds good to me, boss. What have we got down here? Tropical planet. Jean Arb Prime. Paradise World. Yeah, looks it. Nice. Sub-Zero. There's Sub-Zero planet. Sub-Zero designs. Kids Tash. Or Kid Stash. Minor. That's unfortunate. Hello, games. Would you like to explain yourselves, please? Kids Stash Minor. Go on, Delta. We're leaving. Wait, is there a dissonant? What is going on? I'm telling you. It's not a dissonant anyway. Let's get out of here before people start asking questions. Right, Viking 2-star dissonant. Tag it, bag it. Jump in with the main event here. We got to jump back to this system to confirm or deny that it is an infinite spawner. If it's an infinite spawner, you jump out, you jump back in, you get your Dreadnought go. Round 2, round 3, round 4, however many rounds it takes for you to get your S-Class. And you don't have to worry about it, not one thing. But this one right here, stock, lovely ship, black, red. Although that looks a bit orange to be, but, you know. And this way. That's right, that's how you do that. Debs, or this update is so big that they are working the bugs out of it. That's my ardent hope, Debs. That's what I think it is. That's what I'm hoping for. It's the only thing that makes sense and fits with the way I know Hello Games to be, because they're not flippant with this stuff, you know. I think this is such an overhaul of the game. That looks like Earth. Paradise Planet. Oh, goof for do. Okay, we'll check that out. Call in the Nakatomi first. Tag and bag. We'll go back to confirm or deny the infinite spawner there. And then we'll go down and check out this paradise. It seems to me that the original plan was for a 10th anniversary release. I do believe that's what they were planning on. But I do believe that it's such a big overhaul that there's a lot more work that they have to get done. So rather than rush it and throw out something hodgepodge and break the game, I think they're taking their time with this one. It's probably really ambitious. Cosmos. With a name like Cosmos, it has to be, right? And I do believe it's opening up space for basically colonization. Like being able to place base computers in space and station ownership, that kind of thing. Maybe even changing... see the way they had fractions in the Swarm Expedition? What if they have solar systems where you take over the space station and you can be a part of a player faction? Wouldn't that be awesome? You can have regions of space and stuff. Or what if you you do stuff aboard the space station that changes things in the entire solar system somehow? Like you can decide whether it's an outlaw system or a pirate system or, you know, whatever the flock. This looks cool. Noxious, icy, Nair. Don't lose your hair. Waffords. Meccan. That would be funny if that was faking. Imagine that. Paradise Planet Goo Ford Dew. Looking forward to that. Or would it be Goo Ford Ew? Yeah, okay, F4. Nothing much there. Right, we'll set... Thank you. Thank you, game. Save. Back in Dark Fang. Head back to that system. Confirm or deny infinite spawner. If it is an infinite spawner, prepare for battle again. Serge, happy weekend. Just finished a Sentinel ship hunting session. They're good, ain't they? Now I want to watch someone else do it. Cool to see more channels covering this topic. TGH is the only other one I've seen so far. Oh yeah, it's addiction. And I don't know what other people have been doing in this game, to be honest, given Sentinel ship hunting is just so much damn fun. But even when Corvettes came in, I was starting to think maybe that's going to change Sentinel ship hunting. And I started to worry then that when the custom ship stuff came in, I was starting to worry maybe they're going to do it with Sentinel ships as well, that you can scrap them and then build your own Sentinels. But that wouldn't fit with the lore, and it would take out a primary like game mechanic in this game that I love to play. It's a great play loop. And I'm still looking for my perfect Sentinel ship. I started a long time ago, over a year ago now, on my journey to the center of the galaxy, looking for the perfect Sentinel ship, and I still haven't found it. I've found many nice ones, but Sean has too many oranges in the game, and it seems anytime I go on expedition and come back, it restarts. So I get 90% orange ships for a while. Not that there's anything wrong with orange ships, it's just orange Sentinels don't look great to me, but they're so common you do get tired of seeing them. It is an infinite spawner, guys. Confirmed. Let's engage and see if we can get a better class this time at least. Righteous Thief Oling. What do you say we let them wail on the frigate, take it out, the civilian freighter, and then get ourselves an S-class upgrade module, see what they offer. Will it be a mining? Will it be a fuel? Bet your ass. Let's wait for a little bit, let them wail on the civilians. We'll do this slow run. I'm glad you enjoy it, Sergi. Or Serge. Sit back, relax, and lock and load that AK, and let's just... You've put in your shift, you know. Professor Cynical is talking about a potential No Man's Sky. No, Sean was... Sean announced that. But he didn't announce it. It's Bucky from Palworld. He begged Sean, saying he'd love a collab. and Sean got back in. They started flirting with each other on Twitter. Will it happen? I don't think so. I don't want it to. I'd prefer if they did a collab with Elite Dangerous or X4 Foundation, something like that. That would excite me. But remember, they did something similar with Satisfactory a while back. They toasted each other with a cup of coffee, hinting at a collab, and nothing ever came of that. I don't see Opal World and that will be the same or anything like that, you know. I think it's just Sean being nice, to be honest with you. Are there tiny forms of life on the kids stash? Well, I'm afraid to go down there, Radiated Spore, just to because of the name. Don't want it to be a trafficking planet or something, know what I mean? I did the junk missions in the log. It was fun for all of 5 minutes. I'm gonna get in VR and do all of them. There we go. Boom. I was waiting on that. The explosions in this game are phenomenal. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I have to get in and unlock all of my Corvette. Not my Corvette. My Colossus parts. So, the Colossus parts do look cool. And I can get them illegally on the Quicksilver store if I want to. But I think that's an awful waste of gameplay. So I'm gonna jump in VR. I'm gonna go back to the original planet of the expedition. And I'm gonna finish it. It's an S-Class mining unit. We're all maxed out here, so... If anybody wants some mining S-Class modules, this is the system. It's an infinite spawn. You can farm them. Like Sean and Bucky, the one of the devs from Pal World. C-Class again, so that's 2 C's. But they were going back and forth, and he was reciting... Bucky started reciting the Stan, the Eminem song, the Stan lyrics. I wrote you a letter, and all that stuff. And then Sean Murray. Interesting, because I've been saying I'm going to write Sean a letter for a long time now, right? On stream. You guys know. And he said, hey, I got a letter. I've seen this guy. Hey, wait a minute. His name was you. You know, they're flirting with each other. Anyway, look, here we go. That's just for the Twitter drama. And I interjected, by the way, for all of you guys and for myself. I interjected and say, hey, Sean, update when? I'm jonesing over here. Get back to work. Get back in that lab, Sean, right now. I have no patience for this. Right, let's get the glyphs up there. If anybody likes those Vikings, the horns, the faux hawk, it's not an actual mohawk, but it's got 2 little mohawks on the side of the head. There you go. Glyphs on screen, right there, right then. It's an infinite spawner. You don't have to go farming, because so far I've only had 2 C classes. Doesn't seem to be an S class type, but you grind. That's what we do. You grind, you might get an S class here, who knows. It's an outlaw system, so you can't tell for sure. Anyway, we're heading back, and the hunt continues. Collab with COD, that would be something. Collab with Helldivers 2. You know, imagine having drop ships full of your buddies and you drop down onto a bug planet like Starship Troopers or something. That could be a horde, like a horde game. Are you going to for freighter ship models? I will eventually. Yeah, it started off. It's a initially when I did this a couple of weeks back, it was for the Pyro Freighter, an S-Class Pyro Freighter, remember? And I ended up getting it done in one. Like, the first one I went for was an S-Class, which is ironic because the first one I went for ever in my game was an S-Class, and I turned it down out of loyalty to my crew. So now I'm kind of looking for an S-Class with the... You see, these are the Vikings I have. You know? They're not bad. They're in gold armor. We got the Riz. Where's the Riz? He's up here. Riz. Captain Pirate. The Mighty Pirate Riz. Which is a cool ass name. But he's the Vikings with the Mohawks. And I'm black. They were the guys on the first ever Pirate Freighter that I beat and got on, and it was an S-Class. And they had this white skin and these piercing yellow white eyes and black armor, and they had it like the Mohawk. They were badass looking. You know, I've long lost those glyphs. They're gone. Gone into the ether. But yeah, I might start checking out other freighters. If anybody's interested, would you guys want me to check them out? S-Class space station hunting now. Ocular. You know your stuff, buddy. You know what I like. Your lips to Sean's ears. Come on, Shawnee. And I won't do that one. What did that say? Johnny? Ooh, 3-star Viking. It's not a conflict zone though. Ah, that's unfortunate. It is a distant though, so we might run a... We run a whatchamacallit. Yeah, let's just go here. Actually, let's just go here. We run the Sentinel ship, and then we will see if we can get another outlaw, 3-star outlaw, or 3-star conflict zone, if we can. You see, one of the bad things about the whole like update taking so long is that expectation is building. You know, I'm finding it hard not to indulge in conjecture and speculation. You know, and the longer he leaves it, the bigger I think this thing is going to be. And if it ends up being a basic little update, I'm gonna be not angry. What's the right word? I want to be diplomatic here. Extremely pissed off, maybe. What? This? Are you nuts? This is what I was waiting for. How dare you? How dare you, sir? The collab with COD, if they came up with you know, like the dungeon levels that I've always been banging on about, like simple things like freighters you can board and have firefights with the crew in the corridors, or you know, outposts on planet where you can go down and have, you know, firefights, FPS fights with humanoid opponents, and you get special loot down there and such. You know, just Mog Star Citizen, the only thing Star Citizen has. That and loads of ships that you use for nothing really. But, you know, if they did something like that, just put that in the game. It'd be just so much fun, you know. It'd balance this game out something brilliant. Like just a bit of PvE with whatnot. You could also have like pirate outposts or derelict outposts that are swarming with critters, and you have to go in and like a wave shooter kind of thing, but you get special loot for different stuff. I think that would add a dimension to this game that would... I think it puts No Man's Sky in a league of its own, really. It already has that in terms of space travel or planet generation, general gameplay, but if they started filling out some FPS, you know, and it's there, it's a mechanic. If people want it, they can do it. If they don't want it, they don't have to, you know what I mean? But it's always nice to have the option, like the Pokemon update. I'm sure I popped one, didn't I? I'm sure I did. Well, let's pop another one then. Oh, it's a warp path. That would explain it. Back aboard the Nakatomi. Was thinking more exocraft bays on freighters. That would be cool. Bullet ant that you can drop down with. Yeah, that would be cool. Like, imagine being on the mech, jump into your exocraft, and then drop down to planet side. Proper Starship Troopers style, you know. Or what about, you know, exocraft modules for your Corvette, so you can drive your Colossus up into a bay, or like your Roamer or something like that. And then what about like a cargo bay for your Corvette, so that you go around getting the salvage scrap, you know, Corvette parts, but they're actual physical parts that you have to use your gravity gun, take them in, put them on your actual Colossus, and then drive back to your Corvette or call in your Corvette, and then physically with the grappling gun, the gravity gun, I mean, actually pick up the pieces and load them onto like a cargo bay on your Corvette itself, and then fly up to the station and transfer them over to your station inventory. That would be a nice little thing as well. It starts adding depth into these functions the game already has, but it starts bringing them more to life, you know, and it starts creating more interesting gameplay loops. So that'd be a good idea if you ask me. But okay, let's see where this thing brought us. Croft Bearer, or Croft Bearer. Once again out of fuel. It seems I'm always filling up my freighter. I thought when I got an S-Class this would be finished, you know? Maybe I have to look into rearranging the engines with the supercharged slots. Maybe that will help out a little bit. Dungeons would be nice. Oh yeah, man, they really would. Sub-Zero, they'd be a lovely addition to the game. A whole new gameplay loop too. But they do have to bring in humanoid NPC. Oh, another crash. Humanoid NPC battles, you know, hostile NPCs. That the game needs those. No, there you go. Was thinking more exobay crafts. That would be cool. But if you're going to have dungeons, you'll need a tank, healer, and DPSs. Singing my language. You're twisting my arm, Sub-Zero, but okay. I built a tank in Imperion Galactic Survival. It was great. Those were good days, actually. I have to go back and do a play loop in Imperion again. It's sad that Imperion had something very special for a long while there, but they never brought it forward. They fell behind. They rested on their laurels a little, and now they've been surpassed. And they never updated their, you know, their graphics or anything. They never had a graphics overhaul or added more blocks or anything like that. They really just dropped the ball, I think. Right, that's it. Have I not jumped? Am I losing my mind here? Let me have a look. I didn't jump. What's wrong with me? Listen, I gotta focus. Like, I would love if somehow they could figure out how to have two-handed staffs in VR. That'd be uber cool. That's a little thing though. That's a niche thing. I don't think they're gonna be trying to figure that one out anytime soon, you know? But yeah, back to Imperion Galactic Survival. Whopper of a game. Really great. A lot of great memories in that. And it's a Voxel build system, so you actually build your own ships using blocks and everything. And it really does look good. Beautiful sunsets, great planets, large galaxy to explore. You know, great warping. They have nightclubs in it. You find like nightclubs and stuff. Big ones in space. A lot of good stuff, a lot of stuff to like. The music is great, but they kind of went off track with the Dark Faction updates. And it kind of... they just dropped behind. You see that in Imperion, you can't get out of your seat and walk around your ship while it's moving. That's a problem in a space game, you know what I mean? Especially if you're in a big space carrier that you built. But No Man's Sky figured that out, no problem. Imperion Galactic Survival tried, Elion Studios, I mean, tried to figure it out. And it ended up causing too much lag, so they couldn't have that function, even though they tried it out. And they did get it working, but it caused too much lag for multiplayer, so they couldn't get around that part. Meanwhile, Hello Games decided, yeah, we're just going to drop in, like, Corvettes, and we're going to allow you to walk around on them. And now you have an autopilot function, so you can actually select the target you want to go to, and you can get out and set your cruise speed, so you don't have to be a pulse anymore. You can just cruise and be on your Corvette, walking around doing whatever, watching the stars go by. It's incredible. That's Hello Games for you guys. And they knocked it out of the park. Yes, there was problems there in the early days. A lot of weird things going on. But they fixed it. They got it working. That was no little feat that they did. Unfortunately, it makes it harder and harder for other space games to compete. But there's, like, say Star Citizen, there's another game now, there's a couple of other games that have brought out a game that is basically the game Star Citizen promised it would be, but never delivered on. And I think they've had 14 years now. They've had enough time. It's a con. And I think the lack of polish or anything after 14 years and billions, over a billion now at this stage poured into the game. They should be ashamed of themselves, but I know they're not. It's just disappointed in Chris Roberts. Because I'm a big fan of his. I'm a big fan of the Wing Commander series. Big fan of Freelancer. A couple of others. He did a great one called Star Lancer. It was a great game. Hard to get working on Windows 11's machine though. Very tough. Even Windows 10 I think was tough to get working. Right, there you go. A bat ship. Orange, slate grey, Dreadnought head, Terminator oil light. We've got a toy interceptor. Could be a fighter. No, it's an interceptor. And it's got an underbite. It's got the bat wings right there. Bug body. Skinny legs. The old chicken legs. Bucker! There you go. Anybody interested in this particular... It's also got flippers, by the way. I forgot to mention those. If you are interested in said vehicle, then there are the glyphs. Have at it. I think it's a purple star system. I can't remember what we jumped into here, but this might be a purple star system. So keep that in mind. They are end game content. You have to have done your time with the autophage in order to get the... But you bring down your glyphs. And you have to have your Atlantic drive. So away we go. Anyone want triple S1? Hell yeah. Yeah, stick that up on the pets in on the Discord. Or throw the glyphs in chat if you can. But also add random glyphs that you can find scattered around ruins which take you to random galaxies. Well, and that's another good idea from you. Zendesk, put it in the suggestion box. That would be a nice little touch, an air of mystery, you know. The thing about No Man's Sky is the world is their oyster. Like, if Hello Games can conceive it and they can do it in their engine, you know, there you go, boom. Because they've got all the hard part done already. Like an infinite universe, the galaxies all over the place, planetary systems. And I think people were saying that they hope this is going to be rotating planets and all again. And that's what the Cosmos update was. But that doesn't bring anything to the game as far as I can see. Like, the planets already have a night and day system. Day-night cycle. Yes, I would like if they were longer, perhaps. But, you know, why do you want your planets to rotate? It just seems... It would be nice, don't get me wrong, but if they're going to mess up the game doing that, because they took it out for a reason. If you're going to mess up the game, then don't do that. But that would be... Even though it would be a nice little function to have back, it would make for some nice views outside your ship window, you know? That would be nice. But it doesn't really add anything to the game. It's not going to be a big update. You know, if that's what it is, you know, yeah, and so, you know, great, nice to have, but is that it? Whereas I like the idea of being allowed to build in space. That's what my gut tells me it is. Laying down, just a simple thing of laying down base computers in space. Now, it could be totally wrong. It could be some kind of Pokemon 2, maybe, you know? Was that distant? Was it? No. Oh, Oyan Santowad. It's a 2-star Corvax, and that's a distant. So let's hit that one and see what we can get. Oh, good heavens. I've seen dissonant and forgot completely to jump in on my fire. Tidal locked planets would be cool. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Good times. I never even thought of that. Not spots, except on my channel for a couple. Oh, cool, cool, cool. I have eggs. Eggs! Interestingly, I have no room for eggs anymore. I'm all egged out. I don't know why Hello Games only allow you to have a certain number of eggs. I could understand a certain number of pets, perhaps. So you could... You wouldn't be able to hatch an egg if you have too many pets, you know? It would tell you too many pets can't hatch. But just to store eggs, you're not even allowed to store enough. It seems weird. Right, roast dalu. Right, we're gonna Slampo Betsu. What is wrong with Hello Game? I'm not even gonna point that one out. I don't know, it's very strange. They're acting funny tonight. Right, I'm jumping out, jumping back in with the fighter. See if this is a Dreadnoughts system or an infinite spawner. There she is. The best ship in all of this man's sky. Hamibonia. This was for you. Enjoy that McLean there. Ham, good to see you again. Let me put you down on the honor roll. I have to log back into my phone. There we go. Oh no, it didn't close the note. That's good. 21. We've got Ham. Hope you're having a good weekend so far, buddy. We made it again. We're also updateless again. Hello, I have been watching a few of your streams silently since Tex Murphy. Oh, you the man, Ham. Thank you. I liked Tex Murphy. I remember you from Tex Murphy, actually. That's where I know your name from. Remember No-No? Good old No-No. We had some interactions with No-No. It's good to see you, Ham. I miss Tex Murphy, but I can't go on to the next one unless No-No comes back. Sans internet, so he's not available anymore until he gets his internet problem sorted. So Tex Murphy is on hold. Well, I'll jump to this one to avoid any need to tag again. But I am missing Tex Murphy because the games are just so much fun. I came for the McLean. Here you go. Are you ready, Random? You ready? Anticipation is the spice of life. Here you go, buddy.
Welcome to the party, pal.
You see, Sean Murray and Hello Games may have not delivered, but the Dread Duke delivers the McLean for you guys. Until that massive update drops from Hello Games, and then we can all breathe a sigh of relief. I'm having a lot of crashes though, so they're definitely up to something. There's a lot of stuff going on the head end there, or on the back end, under the hood. Head end is digital TV, so I don't think they'd be having a head end, but you know, the back end, their servers, the whole game universe is changing, I think. It would explain why they're not getting this out real quick. It would also explain the topics or the content that was being worked on with the recent updates, like the last 3 of them since Remnant. Whoa, look at that. What is going on here? Hello Games. As I was saying, I'm trapped inside the freighter. Uh-oh. Let me out of here, Hello Games. Let me out. Let me out. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get dead. I'm gonna get dead. Right, let's
Technology recharge.
I'm gonna get dead here. This is nuts. Right, I hope I don't warp out and do you see what I mean? That's one of the bugs that I have. They killed Debs in her permadeath save. They killed her with this crapola. I haven't crashed since I logged in a few hours ago. Sub-Zero, you just hexed it, dude. You're gonna crash big time now. I'm gonna play tonight and see how things are. Roger that, over 50s. Let me know what your experience is as well after tonight. Sub-Zero's flying high there. I'm crashing every 5 minutes. What just happened to me there, by the way, is what happened poor old Debs, and they killed her. And Hello Games didn't even compensate her for it. You lost her whole permadeath save. Rummaging around on the back box. The back end. Oh no, they did it again. Right, you know what I'm gonna do? There we go. It's I have to do it. I have to do it, guys. It's crazy what I have to do here, isn't it? We'll jump out again. I'm getting dizzy doing this. Where is he? There it is. Okay. Jump in here. Yeah, if you leave your freighter at the warp point and then come back to it from another system, that sometimes happens. That's just the thing, I didn't leave it at the warp point. Or maybe I did. Yeah, I jumped in with it, didn't I? That's what it is, over 50s. Yeah, that's it. I didn't realize I'd done that. Sub-Zero, but I'm playing on 32 gigabyte 600 megahertz RAM with a 9800X 3D PC and a 7900 GRE. Very nice. I'm 3090 with 48 gigabytes of DDR6, I think it is. It's the latest one. I'm glad I got it when it was affordable. Yes, it's a great machine. I'm very happy. I've got RGB all over the place. I'm gonna put up a picture actually of my setup on Discord. Let me take a picture here actually. Hold on, gang. We're doing real-time science. Oh, it's actually significantly harder than I thought to... very difficult to get a good shot there. That's alright. It's not brilliant. It's very difficult. I have to, like, this phone is very old. There, I think I got that one. Oh yeah, that's alright. Okay, that's okay. I'll put that one up maybe. I've got RGB galore here now. It's it's quite cool. Anyway, let's get back to the game. We've got hunting to do, and I'm being very lackadaisy here. Between crashes and bugs and a bad memory. Alright, we're jumping back just to check. I need to know if that system is Dreadnought spawn or not, without spawning inside my ship. Nothing. Nada. Zilch. Did we do this? I can't remember whether we hunted the... I don't think we did, so let's get down there and check. It's still happening a lot more recently. The crashing? Or the warping into your freighter? Mine's on my channel. DDR5, nice. You got yourself a mobile bogey. Mobile fogey. Very good, Grace, man. That's exactly what it is. It's a Galaxy Note 10. I think they had them back in the Lord's time. This one is... like, I hate the side curved screens. It's got that. It's horrendous for writing on. Oh, we did this one already. Okay. That's why it wasn't pinged, because I didn't open it up, wasn't it? Let's get the ship here and jump out. Because more RGB lighting makes the system faster. Absolutely. And it also is good for cooling, I heard. It makes everything cool. Built mine two plus years ago, before the RAM price rip-off. Sam, I think mine's 3 years ago. And boy am I glad. Boy am I glad. Got 2 M.2 drives in it as well. Let's see what we can see. Right, give me a 3-star Viking conflict zone. With a dissonance as well. 2-star. Outlaw. Corvax dissonant. Corvax. Geck. No thank you. Geck again. Wait, I got one there. Will you stop? Why does this thing hop around all the time? Right, there we go. No. I'm sure I seen a Viking there. 3-star Corvax. You know what? We haven't done a Corvax tonight. So let's try that one out. We're not having much luck with the old Viking. No problem finding Gek everywhere. 3-star Geks are all over the place. My CPU I upgraded from 700 or 7800 X3D to the Ryzen. I bet you were giddy when you got that, right? Groissman, see, Groissman's a man of sensibilities. He likes the RGB. I've got mine like the it morphs into it's like a kaleidoscope kind of lava lamp morphing of all the rainbow colors, kind of every RGB. It's beautiful looking. It's behind the computer monitor. It's wonderful. Forgot what I was doing there again. Yes, I did. I forgot. Where's that marker? Don't tell me I didn't mark it. I'm sure I marked it. I'm sure I put it down. Bug. Okay, I got an idea. It's conflict anyway. And custom waypoint, it's not there. Oh, it is. Hey. No. What? Game. What? All the way over here? That's crazy. I didn't think it was that far. I fried my other 32 gigabyte 6000 megahertz at originally 64 because the RAM ripoff, the RAM maker wouldn't honor the warranty, nor would ASUS, because it was ASUS's fault with the BIOS handling. I remember that as well. That made me paranoid with Nvidia because they had memory leaks and they had a bug in certain graphics cards, all of them pretty much, where the fans stopped working and you didn't know, so your graphics card could overheat and be destroyed. You know, I didn't think a driver could be so devastating. But that's Nvidia for you. Right, we're here, nothing happened. A 3-star Corvax, and it's just nothing. I don't even think this is a dissonant system, so no Sentinel ship either. Three-star Gek Explorer guilds give out free salvaged frigate modules. That they do. Invaluable it is, Brian. I will need a whole heap of bulkheads again if I do transfer over to another S-class with the perfect Viking crew. Right, so that's 3-star. It's not a dissonant. Fortunate. Can't have it all though. Another 3-star Gek. Viking 2-star. Better than nothing. Let's try it out. Wait, did I tag and bag this? I think I did. I didn't. Okay. I'll explain it. Got a nice water plant there, is it? No, grassy. Way off. Okay, we got it tagged. Right, grand. Ocean of the Murray men. When, oh, when will I wipe these tears from my face? When you give me a station in space. Oh, Shawnee of Murray, make a magic day. Make a dread marine cry for your game. There you go. I'm here all week, guys. Tickets at the door. So they're not all bad. That's true. You know, the Gex do have their charm, Brian. I'm not counting them out on everything. I mean, Vasily's a Gek. My original crew are Gek. Check Okung. Okung. What is that? Is that a system there that you're seeing? I'll check that out. Going for half price, just asking. Go on then. I need to have somebody in the seat Sub-Zero. First couple of rounds on the house. Just to protect your ears. Dread. Done. Nice and simple here. New FR. Who see that? So there's a big fat nothing here as well. What was the one you were talking about? Oh, Kong. Where was that now? I probably passed by it or something, did I? Ages ago somewhere else. I was too slow to see it. Pokey Pokemon. The Gex, so let's forget about that. Lace app. Right, let's hit ASAP. ASAP anyway. We'll run a Sentinel ship here. The Pirate Dreadnoughts, they're a little bit scarce. Oh, there's another crash. What's that, like 6 or 7 so far? Back to you in a second, guys. It's like old-timey TV. There's still nothing from Shawnee of the Murray, is there? Murray magic? Nothing at all? Come on, Shawnee. I'm checking Twitagra now. Virtually no big update ever release on a weekend, so I'll see you all next week. It's usually a Wednesday, bro. I think the reason they don't release on the weekends is because there's no one there. They're not working, you know? No, nothing from Shawnee. So if the game breaks on the weekend, nobody wants to be working the weekend shift. So they released it on Wednesday, giving them there for Thursday and Friday to get things fixed. But there's no update from Murray Magic, unfortunately, guys. I'm struggling to outperform my PS5 with a Ryzen 7 5800 by 3D Radeon 960 XT and 32 gigs of RAM on an 8550 motherboard. I must need to optimize more. Strange, like, there's a few things working against us PC gamers. One of them is Windows 11. Another one is Nvidia. If you're an Nvidia guy. Another one's Intel. Yeah, there's loads of people. Everyone's gone to post that. I can't believe what's going on. Usually there was always some competition. Oh, there we go. Oh, Kong. I found it. It was meant to be. Random, it was meant to be. So I'm tagging and bagging this one. It's an outlaw Gex system with a black hole. Right, we're gonna go through. Right, we're gonna go through this black hole. And if it doesn't crash again, we'll see where this takes us. We might have better luck in that part of the void. Oh, another crash. Come on, Marie. Why, Marie? I'm never going to find that again, you know that. I did tag it. There is a waypoint put on it. But I don't know if it saved that. Somewhere in that area is the 3-star Viking. Roger that. Your lips to God's ears. Random Pilgrim. Let's just hope the game stays stable enough for me to make a jump. Like, I've multiplayer turned off, so it's not a network issue. Right, so it's a black hole. I should be able to find it now anyway. John, I need Murray magic. Alright everybody, this one is on Random Pilgrim. If we find a triple star Viking system. That was the intuition, the vision of our boy there, Random Pilgrim. So, oh Kung, amazed I actually found it in all this space. Well, let's get out of here. Crew, hold everything together. I'm going void hunting. I'm playing Russian roulette with a bug. Russian roulette with crashes. Running games on my Mac M1, says Bullet Ant, have had one crash with No Man's Sky. Just one. Is that unusual, by the way? Are you just noticing these changes now? Has it been more stable before, or is this a recent crash in line with whatever they're fiddling about with in the code? Both these will save you PC time. Yeah, there's loads of stuff to turn off. Also G-Sync or V-Sync if it's VR. But if it's there's loads of stuff. Make sure your power is set off. You know, a lot of the actual fixes I know with an Nvidia Windows machine. So like the Nvidia graphics card through the control app and all of that stuff. But with bloat, Microsoft is terrible for bloat, especially Windows 11. Gone are the Windows 7 and Windows 10 days. Windows XP days. It's time to void hunt, guys. Right, hold on to your boots. We're going in. It's time to swim in a black hole. Running a 5090 on my laptop and only crashed once. Nice, 5090, you lucky devil. I don't crash unless I'm on the game long periods. Dread, but I have my PCs debloated. That will help. See, I can't blame it all on Hello Games. I do have mods running. But it's never been like this before. Windows XP and Windows 10 brought in bloat. Windows 7, yeah, Windows 7. Windows 10 was better, but yeah, they started to bring in bloat. Windows XP was amazing. I remember when I think that was the first one that started to pull down drivers from the internet. It would sort out all driver problems itself. Okay, let's call in the Nakatomi. I'm AMD right on. I don't know much about the AMD graphics cards. Or the AMD processors, although I have heard that the processors now are better than Intel. There used to be a problem with AMD processors in VR. That's why I didn't go AMD for a long time. But that's not a problem any longer, I don't think. Hui Utun. How did I get here? Oh yeah, I jumped through the black hole, right? Hui Utun. Got a dusty. We got an incandescent. Freezing, shattered, isotope, and high temperature. Right, here we go. Let the fresh hunt begin. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Right, we'll mark this because it is a dissonant conflict system. We'll hunt. There's a 2-star Viking. 2-star Viking. There's a 3-star Korvax. Is that a Viking there? Oh, Gek. 3-star Gek, another one. Let's mark the 3-star Viking or Korvax just in case. Two-star Viking. Will it just lock on, please? Damn it, game. Jumping around like a drunk. 2-star. 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 Come on, give me. I'm due a 3-star. Come on. 3-star Viking. Come on, I like another 3-star geek. Ooh, what was that? That was a 2-star, right? Sorry. One star. 3-star. 2-star. No way. Random Pilgrim. So janger. 3-star. We have you. 3-star conflict. Okay, good job, Random Pilgrim. Now we just have to remember to come out of it and jump there with the Dark Fang. Where's it gone? Must be so far away. I just trailed off somewhere. Guess we're gonna use the custom waypoint. Wow, it is a far away. Let's hit it. Getting out of work now. I'm ready for a relaxing weekend. Congratulations, over 50s gamer. You deserve it. Make it count, buddy. Get those pins up. Make a nice cup of tea or coffee. Chill out at home for a little bit. Mark, I've noticed a lot more high-end PC builds are being sold with AMD processors. Yeah, it's because they're becoming more reliable and better in general in performance, with better heat temps, I mean, than Intel. Intel have gone nutty, batty. Like all of them. All of these tech companies are gone crazy. Churning out dumpster fire after dumpster fire. Same thing happening with game studios, by the way, which makes Hello Games so special. They're the only ones still doing their thing. Still staying true to the original crew, you know? Loyalty, boys, loyalty. Walk right into me. See what I mean? It just... These NPCs are getting very annoying. Ooh, this is an interesting system right here. Right, Nero. Well, that's unfortunate. Grassy Moon. Supercritical, Caustic, Abandoned Moon, and Icebound Planet. Do they have anything here? Ancient Bones. Abandoned Moon has nothing. Salvageable Scrap. Salvageable scrap here too. Yeah, not bad if you're looking for parts for your Corvette. Unfortunately, it's not an infinite spawner. So we have to hit the road again. Great name. Boy Keen. Conflict system. Got it all. It got it all. But it's not an infinite spawner, so we shan't know. Right, we gotta... Let's just do this dissonant. Yeah. Might as well. Ah, Shawnee. Drop us a hint on Sunday, will you, pal? Please? This way. Yeah, we're going. We're off. Oh, Kushim-ish. Let's hit it. Well, it panned out, but didn't pan out. It did and didn't. Yeah, that's about the size of a pilgrim. That's it. The perfect system, and it just didn't pop for us. Let's run a dissonant in here. The old Pyro Freighters are very scarce tonight. Probably because of all my crashes. Most likely. There's no flow able to establish itself, you know. Zappo. Nothing. We had a lot of luck tonight in trees. We discovered a lot of beautiful trees. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Sorry, brain fart. Okay, Sentinel ship it is. Let's go. Engage. Yet another caravan. An RV. Full RV. Predator lights. It's blue, white, looks like. Not much help, but... Okay. Hammerhead. Predator front lights. Manta wrap round wings white. Lego body in blue. Airwolf side attachment. We've got the white bat wings. We've got the side engines. We've got vertical stabilizers, but they're stuck in the middle, so you can't really see them. Looks like it has landing struts as well. It's a caravan, over and under. Dump truck. Rear pin lights as standard. Landing struts are confirmed. Is this your style? Do you want to haul over the galaxy? Let me back out a second. If so, if you like this thing, here are the glyphs. Big on screen for your amusement. It's not my perfect Sentinel ship, but taste is in the eye of the beholder. Beauty as well, but taste, you know. Some people have strange taste. This isn't bad. It's a pleasant family vehicle. And there you go.
Extreme radiation detected.
National Lampoon's Dread Vacation. Greaseball. You love the little tool. Downloads things you may want, like in Linux. Oh, that's the debloater. Yeah. It's better like when Steam OS is ready for Windows machines. It's gonna completely do away with Windows for gamers, I think. My white is better. You have a white one, do you? Okay, bank. Let's take her in. I never get tired of pirate freighters, man. They're so cool. Nimitz class aircraft carriers in No Man's Sky. Steam OS is pretty much good to go. It is indeed. There's still a few problems though with Windows, but they're going to be ironed out. It's already... Valve have already acknowledged it. They already have said it's like a... It's pretty much there. But gamers will be set free from Microsoft. Isn't that amazing? Right. Ooh. The Steam frame it's a dream. Alright, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like around 1,500. I'd love to get one. But you know, I don't exactly have bags of money to drop on the latest Fandango, so I'll probably let it stew for about a year or so, maybe. Let all the bugs work its way out, and then consider, because that will strip down a lot of overhead. But I know they're bringing wired, like link mode in as well, because I use virtual desktop. Sukupo. I like the sound of that jib. Let's hit it. Oh, damn it. I did it again, didn't I? Yeah, so if you're using a Steam frame, you're going to save even more overhead. There's another crash. Wonderful. I won't find that one again. Johnny. Johnny. Well, it's crashing. We're coming up to 10 crashes tonight, aren't we? Ten more yachts for Gabe. Rather him than Bill Gates, to be honest. Bueller. It's like Russian roulette now. I'm not gonna find that one again. We'll never know. Three-star Korax, not a conflict zone though. No. Ans Foiler. We'll mark you until we find something better. Dissonant. Two-star Viking. A lot of two-star Viking systems here. So we got a cluster. It could work. We'll hit this one. Then we've got a cluster of twos over there. Oh, I did it again. Can't stand people that use mods on the Halo Arena table. Oh, it's crashed again. Halo Arena table? What mods can you use on that? Let me see. There's some kind of clash happening here. Let me just check something real quick. Steam apps. Would the Corvette, invisible Corvette hollow pad, cause that? No, you know what it could be? The pet unlocker. I always got crashes when I used that. Right, so I've changed that now. Now we'll see. This is a test. We're at midnight already. Holy Moses, time flies. If you were going to do Pokemon, the only mod that should be used is one that puts you in the arena with your pet, like on the Game Boy. There's a mod for that? I left the glyph cam on there. Nobody told me. You guys are great. Right, the pet unlocker is now out, so that should open up this. That did cause crashes, I remember. That's where I took it out in the original. It exemplifies crashes, I should say. Let's do one more for the bleachers. Oh, there's no mod for that? Ah, you got my hopes up there. That would be quite cool. What were the mods that for the hollow table that Sub-Zero was annoyed about? Him Otos. This could be a good one. And we'll try this. We had a big cluster of 2 stars there in that last one. That would have been quite interesting. But we'll never know. So I won't be able to find that cluster again. There's a 2-star. Frolets. Right, what we'll do is we'll run this one. Himtos. And then we'll do the Sentinel ship here. And then we'll jump to one more. See if we can pop the Pirate Dreadnought before I sign off. Yeah, that's crazy. So many crashes tonight. It's like playing Yu-Gi-Oh without being in the arena. Either coders or tech is lacking. No, there's mods that doubles its agility. Where's the fun in that? I don't know why people do that. That ruins it then, because like if somebody's using mods for hollow arena battles, you can't trust anyone then, can you? Ruins the whole thing. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I wouldn't like that at all. It's a nothing burger. We'll call in the Nakatomi. We'll run that Sentinel ship. Then we'll do one last ditch effort at a pirate freighter again. I suppose you could kind of run it. If you do find the right Viking model, you could probably just farm it. But it would have to be an infinite spawner, otherwise you'd be there all day. You'd have to log in at a space station or something before you jump into the planet. So you'd have to keep reloading your restore point. Much better when it's an infinite reloader. And there you go. Gahar, Samno, Agoi, New Wembles. New Wembles. Toxic Horror, great. Asa, the Pharaoh de la Sombras. New Gen. Okay, nothing really to worry home about. We'll pop that Dissonant Spike. Get down to the Sentinel ship and see what we can come up with now. Oh, warp path. Right, that ends that. Right here. It's a distance. It's a 2-star Viking. Interesting. Interesting. Let's go see what we can see. Not on Nexus, you have to search or be within a clique of people that will have it. It kind of takes away from the victory of it all, doesn't it? Yeah, there she is. Here we go. We got it. This must be an infinite spawner too. Okay, you were right, Random Pilgrim. You are now redeemed again. Dread Pirate King Daegurius. The Grouse. Oh. The green Sage Boy Dreadnought. Let's take this out before it takes out the Sage Boys. Hey Luke, use the Force. Hold on, civilians, almost there. There we go. Did I kill it? Oops! Don't worry about it, Sage Boys. Oh, that's hideous. Oh, what a waste. Pretty sick, isn't it? Well, that could have been an S-class right there. We'll never know. What we'll do is we'll confirm or deny. Log, tag and bag this system. Jump out real quick. Oh, there's that speeder thing again. It locks into acceleration. There's a reason why we do it the way we do it. Sounds like a song. Sounds like an old cowboy song. Combat is your hit power, which was outrageous when they attacked. Okay, let's do this. Stay focused on the task here. Quite delicate. Oops a daisy. I didn't mean to destroy that dreadnought. I got a little bit overly zealous there. Paradise Planet. Contour. The Contour are quite cool, actually. Okay, let's run it again. Doesn't know his own strength. I lost myself. I lost the run of myself. There's Sean Murray Prime down there. Oh, Tech N. Hadouken. Hadouken. Look at the actual debris of the freighter stays there. That's wicked cool. Haunting though. There's another piece. That's awesome. Hello games. You saucy people, you. Saucy people. Well, let's jump back into a friendly system that I don't have to tag and bag right here. Hyperdrive has no fuel, of course. Every time. I'm pretty sure refueled that not long ago. Right. Hoi motors. You're not supposed to blow the damn thing. You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off. Probably a glitch. Now here we go. Hopefully it's an infinite spawner and we can run that one back. This time, focus. Don't just willy-nilly open up. All guns blazing. Yeah, alright boys. This time pay attention. Ain't gonna do this again. Oh, that's what happened. I seen they were Sage boys that were under attack and I got like overly zealous. Pick your targets, pick your targets. Right, trench run time. Poker face is on. Let's take it easy this time. Pick your shots. Alright, it's Luke Skywalker time. Oh, I got that accelerator bug again. That was nice, thank you, all games. Oops. Sorry, Sage boys. Couldn't take any chances. I don't know why this one is still going here. Did I miss one or something? Oh look, there's pieces there still. From the last one. There it is. Please don't blow up. Please don't blow up. I need to know. Okay, we're alright. We got 2 salvaged frigate modules. Or salvaged upgrade, whatever the hell they are. S-class. Okay, job done. It's feckin' C-class. After all that, huh? C-class is all night. What are the Vikings like? Or they're the ones I don't really like that much. Yeah, they got that Geordie LaForge mask on. We're not really looking for these boys. We want mohawks, alright? We're out of here. Since I blew yous up last time, I'm not going to take anything from you. We'll check out the Sentinel ship anyway. Close. Close. This guy is cool looking though. Let's settle for that. Okay. That part's done. Let's check the Sentinel ship. All C classes tonight, guys. C class pirate freighters. I got an S off stream about a week ago. It was I think it was a Viking. I think they were in gold again. They were the same Geordie LaForge face. And I got an A-class Gek, but nobody wanted Gek, so I didn't bother saving. Well, I think I have the glyphs. It is an infinite spawner system, so if you want some S-class modules, you can farm those. Or if you want to try and find an S-class ship and you don't mind the old Gek, which they're popular, they're just, you know, I've had Gek people before. I've had Geks and they've been odd, let's just say. What are we dealing with here? There's the Predator coming down right there. Oh, I'm kidding. He's right here. Alright, see yellow. It's the gold yellow, I believe. X-Wing. No dumper. No housemate Andy tonight, so no autophages get fed. I am short on Atlantidium anyway. This is an A-class Hudson. We love our A-classes. We take this. Boom. Nice blue, purplish skies. It's yellow and red. That red's so light it could be an orange. So you've got a great white shark head. We've got the box front grille. We've got mandibles. We've got skis. Perfect front foils, no clippage. In red, or light red at least. We've got the pin lights on the side, vertical stabilizers and landing struts. We've got an X-Wing, red, yellow. Certain fast food company in the 80s would probably sue you for this. But since they've changed their color branding, there you go. A-class here. I used to put down comm balls, but then when I found out they actually take up your base computer parts, I was like, no, out of here. No more. So, here are the glyphs. Stick on the glyph. Huh? There you go. And I'm gonna take a screenshot. Just for Discord, you never know. You know, some people can be jonesing for a Mac attack. Ketchup and mustard. There you go. Mac gets it, you see? It's in the name. Devs, I found a very cute Gek on red with long red curly eyelashes that actually closes when she blinks as a pet, but not S-class. Really? Wait, a Gek? You found a Gek? Stick picks up. Do you have any picks or anything? Mac, ketchup and mustard. Yes, please. Sub-Zero. 4 interstellar, 3 scientific, 2 expedition. Pretty nice. I have 6+ of those I'm not going to use. Better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them. Am I right, Sub-Zero? Random Pilgrim, don't be deceived. What colour does red and yellow make? Oh, good point. And that red is hovering on that colour in the first place. Yeah, so he gives us a self-install orange ship. The McMurray. Right, we're out of here. That's done. Right, in terms of pirate dreadnoughts, there wasn't a lot of success tonight. Sentinel ships weren't great either. Weren't bad. Like, I've had much worse. Not a lot of oranges. Actually, the best build was an orange. It was a swing wing.
Extreme night temperature detected.
I just want to point something out as well. In VR, I noticed this today, really. When I was doing a bit of testing with virtual desktop. I was going down and I realized that the transition from space down into the planet has been totally improved. It's now perfect. Like, it doesn't... Remember, there was a time when you were going down and the whole terrain would change and everything would be all weird looking, and then it would just snap. You'd think you'd be seeing the oceans, and then when you went down, it would all turn into the land or whatever. That's gone now. I was going down, it stayed consistent. Beautiful transition right down to the end. That's a fix that they brought in. I think it was before the Swarm Expedition, or it could have been during the Swarm Expedition. I remember reading it, but I never put 2 and 2 together. And it's only when I noticed it in VR, because you're actually in the cockpit looking at this thing. It was absolutely incredible. So good job, Hello Games. Finally home. Good stuff over 50s. You enjoy that chill time, man. Remember, pants off, feet up, and tea or coffee in hand. And if you're anything like me, you're gonna fall asleep within 2 minutes. Those teddy bear gex. Oh, the teddy bear gex, very nice. I know them, yeah, they're very cool. The big giant ones and the little ones. My original starter planet had those little gex running around, the furry gex. It was a beautiful green world. And then Worlds Part 2 hit, and I was so excited. I was going, oh man, I can't wait to see this rainy home of mine that I love to just hang out, you know, on my, I had like 2 landing pads out over a cliff, and the rain would be dropping all the time, so you'd be listening to rainfall, you'd hear it hitting the metal and the foliage. And they used to have beautiful sunrises and sunsets and rainbows, and the ring of the planet was visible. My freighter was hovering up in the atmosphere. It was beautiful, right? And when Worlds Part 2 came out, I was really excited because, you know, new waters and new systems, and they were upgrading planets, and I was going, I can't wait to see this. And when I logged in, I was heartbroken. Everything had turned blood red. It was harsh, bright blue, washed out colours. The light was ugly and horrendous. The character of my world was gone, and those gex were extinct. They were no longer there. They've been there for years. Now they're extinct. Thanks to Hello Games. Heartbroken. I've never gone back since. I left on my adventures then out into the galaxy, and I've never gone back. Here's a predator I hunted and killed. Just to prove that I'm the real deal and they're not. There you go, see? There's always a geck, but at least he's moving and he's responsive. You see this guy here? Michael Myers here. See this guy? Oh, Michael Myers. Right? Big fella too, right? Always standing here. Just staring at my skulls. You know, like it's possessed or something. Like it's aware that this is not a healthy behavior. He's just in shock. This is only the beginning. I put a fresh one there today. No names. No names. But anyway, we have the trophy room. It's a new style. It's not like the other one. I think we'll finish off in here tonight. And now 10 backwards. I will be building 10 forwards at some point. But look, I'm quite happy with the way things are with this at the moment. Believe it or not, this is, you know, advanced for me again. You see that rear wall there? I only recently found out, during the Swarm expedition, that you could do this. You know, if you have a corridor, you can, instead of putting in a door or anything, you can actually put in a wall, and you get that cool, like, little light. Only on the new parts. The legacy parts don't have that. They just have the regular wall. But I think it looks nice. It has a nice little kind of feel to it, you know. I'm wondering if I could put another corridor along. That wouldn't work though, would it? Right, my A-class Pyro Freighter is Gek. There's nothing wrong with the Gek. You know, well, Terra hates the Gek. Terra wants to go to war with the Gek. But me, I had a Gek crew. So I don't want to have another Gek crew. I want to have a Viking crew with the Mohawks. The Korvax are alright as well. But the Viking with the Mohawks, they're where it's at. But really, I was just going to take whatever S-class I found. That's being honest. I didn't know it would be the first one I did. Yummy bird. Yeah, Terra eats these things. Okay, so keep your pets away from Terra. This one's safe. Just don't sit on this, okay? It wouldn't end well for you, alright? It's at the wrong height as well. Perfect height for an accident. But, yeah, alright. It's time, guys. It's time for the roll call of honor. Honor. Let's get the phone. The old school, new age phone. Right, where is it? Boom. Okay. Right, you kept me busy tonight, guys, because I have a long list. But let me just take a sip of water to libate my throat. And probably gonna watch The Running Man between those. Oh, nah, gonna make me dinner and hop on No Man's Sky later. I'm probably gonna watch The Running Man. Love The Running Man, dude. I used to watch that with after a gig or a night out or something. I would get hillbillies in town, which was lovely chicken, chicken burger, garlic deluxe it used to be, and great fries with this garlic sauce. It was awesome. It was a highlight of my life, and I would stick on Running Man and pass out with after eating that stuff. It was good stuff, you know. Phoenix Shores and good night, Trey. Good night, Phoenix. You're a legend. Okay, here we go. Right. The first one in today was the man himself, over 50s gamer, who is now currently gonna have a Running Man and Chill and No Man's Sky as well. So everybody, Give over 50s a round of applause, a bula bus, as we say in Ireland. Number 1 today. Number 2, Debs. Was it Debs? Yeah, it was Debs. I hope it didn't take you down twice. I thought it was a different order, but good to see you, Debs. Hope you had a good time, and thanks for dropping in and being a legend in the chat as well. And that goes for all of you guys on this list. Of course, keep your birds locked away when Terra is around. Thank you, Terraneus. I appreciate your company, man. Always a pleasure to have you around. Ocular Scroll. I was calling you Ocular Scroll. I'm sorry at the start. Good to see you again, man. I hope you had fun and good time. Good to see you back, man. Welcome. Delighted. Good time was had by all. After that is the Z, but Z is in bed, and I hope he got that Jack Carson meme before he retired to bed. Hope you're having a good sleep there, Zed. God bless you. Wilderness West, new name, new face. Welcome to the home of the Dread Marines, Wes. I hope you enjoyed the show. You at least stuck around for a little bit. Thank you for your company, my friend. Radiated Spore, aka the Doc. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight, Radiated Spore, and continue to have good luck with hunting those animals down. The little ones, I know you like the little ones. I should have gone to that planet, but I was afraid of what they'd have down there, you know. Sub-Zero, the PC magician himself. Sub-Zero, some good advice there to debloat your system from Sub-Zero. And also watch out for modders in the Xeno Arena tables. I didn't know that was a thing. I don't know why they do it, because they're not getting any joy out of it. I mean, it's a mod. You're not winning, you're not beating anybody. Your pets are programmed different. That's it. Michael Beaver, the best beaver on the internet. I'm just kidding. Michael, always a pleasure to see you. Thanks so much for dropping in. My Starfleet crew member, the Neon Lights. Keep that phaser on stun, pal, because it's coming soon. We need 2 more crew members. Optional, but it would be nice to have 2 more. If No makes his triumphant return, we'll only need 1. But if you have VR, I will be putting up a room on Discord. The Discord link is in the description as well. Head to the Discord and put your name in the hat. If you have VR and you have Bridge Crew, Star Trek Bridge Crew that is, with the Next Generation DLC, we're going in on the Enterprise D and we're going to battle the Borg, okay? So it's going to be a lot of fun. Caleb Guillory, good to see you back, man. You're a legend and a scholar. So thanks for dropping in. The eloquent and there's another word there, but it's left my mind. Sir Ominous Gaunt, one of the funniest names I've ever seen. Nice to see you again, Ominous. Glorious to have you in the chat. The Mac Attack. Thank you, brother, for dropping in. I really hope you're making the most of this week off. Living it. Breathing it in deep, as Flea once said in that gig out on, where was it? Slane Castle. Breathe it in deep. It was great. Phoenix Rising, good night, buddy. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate your company. Sorry I couldn't get some good freighters tonight, but it is what it is. I was having more crashes than freighters and Sentinel ships, but you know, I'm putting it down to that mod. I think it's the Pet Unlocker mod. I do remember that causing awful problems with warping for some reason. I don't know why, but there you go. Brian Walsh, salute. Wolverines, baby, and Dread Marines. God bless you, Brian. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for keeping me company here. You know I love you guys. Watch your ears, cover your ears, because Pew Pew was here. It was nice seeing you again, Pew Pew. Thank you so much. The Bulla Ant, in like a Bulla. Bulla Ant. You are the man. And good suggestions, by the way. You really should go onto the Zen desk and leave a couple of those in there for the Hello Games boys. They might implement them, you know. They're good suggestions. The Grice Man, you can be my wingman anytime. Good to see you again tonight, buddy. I have to check out your build, by the way. I will be streaming all of the bases in on Mega City 1. You know, I will be going around to all your bases live on stream one night. I'm just waiting until after this update drops and it all settles down. We'll see. Maybe better multiplayer, might have more luck as well. AK1 Surge. AK-47 is what I'm going to call you. Serge, thanks for dropping in. Thanks for loaning me your company, and I hope to see you again in the next one. The Ham. God bless you, Ham. It's been a while since I've chatted to you. I know you've been there in the lurking in the shadows. I remember you from Tex Murphy. Those were great times. Those were great games, man. And we'll keep an eye out, because as soon as No returns to the internet, I'll be going back into the next Tex Murphy. And of course, the legend himself, Random Pilgrim. Pilgrim, thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. You're all awesome. Hey, look, we got a new one. Hold on, Stormweaver. Cool name. This is for you, Stormweaver.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Probably the last McLean of the night. Stormweaver, you go on the list. I'm gonna formally put you on the list, okay? You got in there right in time. 23 Storm Weaver. Were you a Weaver in the Swarm Expedition by any chance? That'd be awesome. Storm, God bless you. Thanks for dropping in. And I hope you're happy with the shout out. And the McLean, because we get McLeans on this here channel. It's tradition. The Dread McLean makes your day. Okay? I lurk, I chat, I offer advice. You're a sage in computing. Good stuff, Sub-Zero. I appreciate it. I'll take some of that advice as well. I'm constantly looking to dial in this whole game, especially for the VR end of things. Any overhead at all that I can save gives a better experience for me. It also allows me to stream a higher quality while I play, you know, so I don't have to compromise on how things look in the headset or anything for me, which is awesome. Sage, good stuff, Sub-Zero. The best. We were the best. Look at how I'm green from the Sage glow of the trophy. I'm back in my Sage outfit. My Sage uniform. Many people seen this coming. Well, no, they actually didn't. That was just kidding. Alright, guys, I'm gonna hit the sack, the lava, as we call it. How often do you stream, Dread? I stream No Man's Sky. I used to stream every day of the week. I've been kind of taking breaks now for a while, tending to other things on my off days. There's so much troubleshooting and all. But I stream on Wednesdays, sometimes Tuesdays, but Wednesdays, Fridays and Sundays on No Man's Sky. Saturdays I'll be doing Star Trek games, or, you know, puzzle games or roleplay games. There's kind of been a slowdown on those since No has gone offline, because he would be my partner in a lot of these older games, the roleplay games. But you know, things have like, he has no access to the internet at the moment, so it's just, I'm rejigging my schedule. But normally I'd be streaming, you know, like role-playing games or puzzle games as well on Tuesday or Thursdays. We have Detective Thursdays, Detective Mondays. But on No Man's Sky, I stream Wednesdays now, Fridays and Sundays. It's just a perfect balance, I think. Not too much, not too little, just about right. Still haven't found my perfect Sentinel ship yet after a year or more of searching. And tonight was a bit dodgy in terms of results with Pirate Freighters. 2 weeks ago we were getting them regularly, you know, infinite spawn systems. And A classes and B classes regularly, and a couple of S classes. But now it's just been C classes and very sparse spawning. Even the 3-star Viking didn't give us a Dreadnought battle. But you know, we got one here in the end. It was an infinite spawner. This is the system. Did I put it out? There's the system, right? This is the, or was it the last one? This is the system, I think. This is an infinite spawner. So if you come here, you're guaranteed every time you jump into the system, you're guaranteed to get a Dreadnought battle spawning. So it's a good way of farming S-class modules like you just seen, or getting an S-class freighter if you want one. Dreadnought, Pirate Dreadnought, I mean. Or if you want a Sage Boy freighter, you've got the green Dreadnought of the Sentinel Dreadnought type over the other side. There you go. So, sorry, I've been waffling there. I went off. I stream at 1440p. So do I, brother. It's great, isn't it? I didn't, for a long time it was 1080p, and I just started tweaking, and you know, then I seen the difference. My eyes adjusted over the years to actually notice a major difference between 1080 and 1440. Believe it or not, it took me ages to see a difference. And don't we all? Oh yeah, indeed we do. Indeed we do, Debs. That happens, sure does. How long have you played No Man's Sky for? I think since 2016-ish I was rooting for Hello Games, but then obviously it didn't get rave reviews when it actually dropped. I was holding off buying it until the bugs were worked out, because it's usually what I do. I've never been that kind of guy that wants to get in first and, you know, show it off or anything. And so my attention back then was actually on Star Citizen. That's what I was hoping was going to kick off, because I had a lot of trust in Chris Roberts. I really thought they were going to deliver something special there, and I was waiting on Squadron 42. 14 years later, it's still not here. The game's still poo, so you know, I don't really think about Star Citizen much anymore. But I think I got this game then when VR came out, and I started playing in VR. Now it says 2019 is when VR was implemented, but I had this in 2018. So I was playing around 2018, and then when VR came fully implemented, I went in and I couldn't stop playing in VR. Had to play in VR all the time, and then went back to flat. So that's how long I've been playing. And it's gotten better and better and better, and I'm quite excited about the next update. Sean, please drop Cosmos. You're driving me crazy, man. I'm running up walls here. I can't think straight, which isn't new really, but you know, it feels like I'm buying time, waiting to see what you're gonna do here. So we're all waiting on you, Shawnee, and the Hello Games team, but take your time. I would rather wait and have a brilliant, perfectly dialed in update than rush something and break the game. Okay, so take all the time you need, but hurry up as well. Hurry up and wait. Okay. All right, guys. Time for me to disappear. And been a lot of fun, but you know I never depart without giving you all a bit of advice. Apart from Sub-Zero's advice of how to clean your PC of bloatware, which has become an awful problem in the last 5 years. It started off and it was just a niggling little thing, but now it's getting to the point where it destroys your performance. Anyway, that's a different rant. Always check those corners. Never eat the yellow snow, especially when there's Dread Marines around, and stay frosty. It's not a problem for you guys. We're all so cool. And by the way, we're over 400 subscribers now in the Dread Marine Corps. Ain't that something? Bless every single one of yous. It's a great thing, but that's your doing, not mine. I'm just some dummy playing No Man's Sky and other games for fun. Guys, I will see you all in the next one on Sunday. I hope you have a pleasant weekend and a great Saturday. Don't work too hard. Kick up, take your pants off, have tea, and be happy. See you all in the next one, guys. Take it easy. Eve was always on as well for me, Sub-Zero. That was a good thing. Eve is cool. There's another one I'm not remembering now. X4 Foundations though, I want to do streams on that. I want to learn how to play it properly. I don't really want to bumble it. It's too complicated. I don't know if it make good streams. But anyway, that's me just waffling. Good choice. I'll see you in the next one. Good night, Debs.